very amazing. One of the president of the French club at Nairobi University. He's an Anglophone, but he will come and present the poem just to after the see guys. So please let us clap for Newton.
Moi, je m'appelle Newton, comme le président de aujourd'hui, je vais vous présenter une poésie intitulée Finalement. Alors, when I in the micro, you're going to say Finalement. So when I turn the microphone, we give it a try. Finalement, c'est aujourd'hui de voir le français lui vienne alors au parapluie. On commence. Finalement, c'est aujourd'hui. Il va pleuvoir, le français lui vienne alors porter vos bras. Tous les ans, je suis dans l'attente d'une telle journée, alors laissez-moi régaler. Le lord de ma joie montre le vôtre. Finalement, j'arrive à trouver la réponse de cette équation africaine, laquelle mon substrat ne m'a pas aidé un indice. Avant que je le comprenne, de ma vie de jeunesse, était plus ennuyante que la fête d'une nouvelle âme peut être. Finalement, tout s'explique en noir et blanc. Oui, j'ai dit noir, bien, je ne suis pas très noir, malheureusement. Disons un enfant noir, pas qu'un enfant noir, mais avec un prisme de plus délicieux. Disons un enfant noir, anglophone, francophone. Oui, je parle le français. Finalement, ce que je dis, nous ne sommes pas d'origine francophone, mais nous sommes fiers francophiles. Comme Notre-Dame, trois fleuves linguistiques coulent de nos veines. Une plénitude de langues culturelles, langue nationale anglaise et fraternité française. Finalement, les francophiles, nous les francophiles, en France, comptons les pharosleux dans la vie, sont flippés comme Van Diesel et sa famille avec le français, Fast and Furious. Tous les jours, je m'enforce à faire face facilement à ces fardeaux de fous furieux qui pensent à chaque phase de la vie sans français. Finalement, notre faveur francophone vive près d'homme. Vous le ferez volontiers à votre sonnerie pour vous appeler de notre passion pour le français dans cette patrie. J'espère que quand j'ai créé une carrière, un jour, j'ai créé en français une carrière de ma pays natale. Merci beaucoup.
Okay, donc, no, can I speak in Kiswahili tena, like I mix? Okay, I'm going to do a presentation. Before that, I'm one of the members of EFI. I was like a private worker, and before this event, we had many events, like French club where we had kids to play with them, because here we are promoting French language. Here in Kenya, there is an Anglophone country. So we had an event at, I don't remember, it was yes, Kiambu. And we have a good impact in Kenya because I can tell this, some parents trust us to kids with them. And now we come up with this idea. We cannot talk about a language without its poetry. So I'm going to show you how we promote English or French language through poetry. Okay? That is my presentation. So Newton, you can help me go to this slide. And by the way, I'm from Comoros. You can see that was the flag of Comoros. Ok, je viens de dire que ma présentation se base sur la poésie. Je vais juste vous montrer comment nous faisons la promotion de la langue française ainsi que l'anglais à travers la poésie. Une question qu'on se pose, pourquoi tu peux marcher en arrière un peu, Newton? Marcher en arrière. Marcher en arrière, Jean. Bien. Pourquoi écrit-on? Okay, why do we write? And it's a question that maybe most of us we know ourselves. So, parfois on écrit pour parler. Okay? Imagine now we cannot talk, so we write to talk. Okay? And we write to feel, sentir, and we write to understand, to hear, and to touch, and all of that definition. But the most important thing here is on écrit par plaisir, on écrit par devoir. So, parfois, sometimes we write for just pleasure, just to express yourself, maybe to someone you love, okay, you can just express yourself. And on a this Newton. On écrit par devoir now duty. Okay? We know that as an artist, not only a poet, we have a duty because we have voice, and this voice must have an impact in the society. Okay? So par devoir. Donc ces deux mots nous conduisent, Newton, nous conduisent ici. Donc par devoir et par plaisir nous conduit à deux cas. Donc, le cas de lyrisme, la poésie lyrique. La poésie lyrique, expression des sentiments personnels. Donc, here, we write to express ourselves, our feelings, personal feelings. Okay? So, I have an example of one of my pieces, which I took the first strophe. J'ai appelé poésie, I call poetry, le silence bavard tel que épris, the talkative silence of a broken heart. L'obscure beauté d'une âme peinée qui semble être ravie. La poésie, c'est la vie et la vie, c'est cultiver la poésie. Donc, like I call poetry the talkative of a broken heart. The dark beauty of a destroyed soul, I call poetry. Poetry is life, and life is to cultivate poetry. So that is my own year of poetry. So we call it lyrics. It's my own definition of the word poetry. So through that, you can even express what you feel. You can talk about when you are young, a story about your family or your friends. So we call it lyric poetry. Okay, we go. And we have another one, an example of poésie lyrique. Malgré mon visage plein de merveilleux sourires, laisse-moi vous faire lire la profondeur de mes délires. Là où silencieusement mon cœur se déchire. So it's another example now. I was expressing myself. Okay? Something I feel. That is an example of which. And this poem, by the way, it's very emotional. You see, you can even feel it. So we go on. Now, on a la poésie engagée. La poésie engagée se classe lorsqu'on parle, on écrit par devoir. Donc, quand tu écris par devoir, là, automatiquement, tu parles de la poésie engagée. Parce que là, maintenant, now you are going out far from being emotional, expressing yourself, and you go now to bring what's going on in the world, and then you take it as a good, and you want to like, do revolution. Not revolution with power and guns, but not just with words. Okay? You try to change the world through your words. So hapa, I hope everyone does understand like Swahili, right? Do you? Okay. Here we have parole novatrice. Parole novatrice, a revolutionary words, spoken words, something. And okay, by the way, this form of poetry I use here, we call it in French la poésie libre, c'est du slam poésie. It's like very different from the classic one. You know, classic poetry, you have dry strophe, you have sonnet, all that. But this one very libre. You write what you want, but just make sure you are passing a message. Okay? And what you are saying makes sense. Huh? So, parole novatrice, I have an example here, sort of poésie engagée, one of my pieces again. Je suis noir, noir à la peau noire comme celle de Léopold Sédar Senghor. Vous êtes noir à la peau blanche des noirs. Toi, ton histoire est mon histoire. Lui, ses douleurs sont les miennes, elle, ses peines gonflent mon cœur de haine. Je suis noir. So, poésie engagée. Et pourquoi on appelle poésie engagée? Non. Ça, c'est poésie engagée parce que en regardant cette strophe, je parle, on peut même écouter le nom de Léopold Sédar Senghor. Who knows Léopold Sédar Senghor here? Léopold Sédar Senghor, pas un exemple.
À ma mère, c'est à ma mère. Oui, je pense la chèvre de Mississippi. La chèvre de Mississippi. La chèvre de Mississippi. Oui, la chèvre de Mississippi. Oui, de l'ouvrage.
De l'ouvrage. Et, en tout cas, il faut savoir que la littérature, surtout, parle d'une langue, c'est la même. Personne ne peut être capable de tout connaître, mais personnellement, ce que je sais de Léopold de Sédar Senghor, c'est vraiment un homme de lettres. Okay, he was okay. In English. Ok, Léopold Sédar Senghor était un homme de lettres. Donc, il a enseigné le français en France, eux les Français.
French in France, and it was in French.
Okay, here we go. Let me try to explain to you with my broken English. I hope you understand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Senghor, first of all, is a Senegal. Okay, the Paul Sédar Senghor. Or if I'm not saying like, I'm not like it was a job, I'm not just saying, if I remember well, he was the first president of Senegal, okay? And he participated in a movement we call Negritude, right? He has many pieces, even one of his poems I really deeply love is Le Chant d'Ombre. I don't know how we call it in English, but I know Le Chant d'Ombre.
Yeah.
Donc, in this poem of mine, listen, guys, in this poem of mine, I got the inspiration from him. And exactly, I was talking about a story because you can see I'm dark, okay? My skin is dark, like Leopold Sédar Senghor. So here means one day, when the Leopold Sédar Senghor were going to school to teach French, and he's a black man, don't forget this. So in the bus, in the taxi, he said, and in the taxi was a woman with a kid, and that kid was crying. And the woman said to her kid this, stop crying, or I will give you to this, how can we say diable? This evil, this, yeah, evil. I will give you to this evil, and this evil will eat you. And then you know that sometimes when you are talking to a mother tongue, and then you think that person is really nuts, doesn't understand what you are saying. And then now imagine they respond to you in your mother. See, it became very like, oh God, like you will be speechless. So that's what happened. That woman thought the person doesn't know French because he's very dark. He was darker than I. Yeah, I'm from Senegal. So that moment, voilà le moment bien, le professeur m'a dit, yeah, je suis un diable noir, mais un diable noir ne mange pas un conche. Ok, un diable noir ne mange pas un conche. C'était juste ça sa réponse. Donc, il est parti au travail pour enseigner le français et l'histoire continue. Donc là, c'est du poésie engagée parce que je parlais exactement, c'est comme si j'essayais, I try to wake up the mind of African, okay, to explain them how we were through that slavery treat, the way they treat us, even we were there to work for them. Because the person that was teaching French to French people, you know. And in this poem, I talked a lot about African, his role. This war against of what's right now in the world. Like in English, you know the meaning of missing. Okay. About how now fighting each other. We are human to support each other and protect each other. So here, I just like write when I look at a few of time, when we're looking far from the past of technology and maybe that moment we're using them people use it to revolt from what's happening. If we take an example of what's happening in France, we will know that we have many poets. I can mention even Kerry James. I don't know if you know Kerry James. He's a rapper, he's a poet, he's an actor. So he used slam poetry. He used what we call le slam. Le slam, c'est l'art. Okay, it's like making a music, but it's not exactly music. It's passing a message through poetry. So, Kerry James, récemment, il a publié a text, a poetical text called Marianne. Marianne, in that poem, in that text of slam, Kerry James was talking about what's happening in France. This part that when you are Muslim and you are like, you are here, we call it hijab or what? Yeah, so even at work, we have many problems. Even French wanted to bring all those Muslims to go away. You see, so he was exactly explaining to tell to the world what's happening in France. Like why, like just a woman, a single, like your mother, you are just killing him on the street because like you were just hijab. So we call it slam poesy, and it's a fact of poesy engagée. Okay, and even though I think we have 1 week, Kerry James said he wants to get away from France because in there he has a French nationality. Because what's happening there right now is very bad. He wrote a poem also on lettre à la publique, je pense. It was amazing. It's one of the poems that he was talking to the French government of what they are doing. So here we use it, la poésie orale, l'impact du poète dans la société. Des mots librement rime et rythme l'art révolutionnaire des poètes. So it's what I was telling you. We use words. Now we are weak, we cannot fight against a gun, okay? But you can be fine shooting. But me, I don't have a gun, and I'm not a boxer, but I have words, okay? I can use my word to fight and to say what is bad and what is good in this world. That's good. An example of poetry, and this is one. It's an example of slam poesy. And look this here. It's mostly for French people, French-speaking people here. Try to analyze only this such text together, and then you will give me your ideas about what you're thinking, like what you do understand. De sa nature égoïste et si fielleuse, l'amour semblait être sa berceuse, et la société, les barrières de ses caprices. Mais aucune limite pour cette bête féroce, qui massacre ses semblables sans remords. De se fier à ses belles paroles, on aurait tort. Il prêche l'unité pendant qu'il nous divise, afin de mieux asseoir sa domination. Et dans ses discours sur l'égalité et l'émancipation, résonne l'écho de notre soumission qu'il vise. Partout, il chante la liberté et l'amour, cependant pour nous imposer ses règles à la force et à la violence, il fait recours. Mais attendez, à quoi sert mon discours? Je ne fais que danser devant des aveugles et chanter aux sourds des plus sourds. Lorsque je sors mon silence, pour crier nos douleurs et nos mots, vous me traitez de tous les noms. Et me chassez tel le spectre d'un sombre passé. Vous me fuyez et rejetez la vérité. Et même lorsque vos cœurs vous parlent, vous refusez catégoriquement de les écouter. Vous prêtez aucune attention à vos propres émotions, car elles vous rappellent votre misérable condition. Alors, vous préférez vous accrocher à ce rêve d'une vie meilleure que ce démagogue vous vend, mais la vérité viendra balayer vos illusions comme un violent coup de vent. Et je vous préviens, le réveil sera brutal, un choc à nul autre pareil, mais sortons donc de notre profond sommeil et posons-nous l'ultime question. Qui viendra sauver le pays? So, just there, don't go far. I want you Francophone here in this room to try to tell me like, what are you getting from these spoken words? Is there anything that...
Yeah, okay.
Colonialism.
Yeah, so we start here. Glory, wait, we start here first.
Okay, I want to use a Kenyan word, a Kenyan sentence. In whose hands are we safe? It's like everyone is out there to eat us, and it's like we are asleep, we don't know. But then we know, but we can do nothing about it. It's all about love and all these things, but they are meant to impose on us violence and force and rules that probably don't understand anything about. But who's coming to save us, and in whose hands are we safe?
Yeah,
It's scary.
Okay, someone else? Comment.
Je pense qu'elle a tout dit, parce que moi, ça m'a immédiatement ramené à l'époque coloniale, surtout pour les Belges qui ont colonisé mon pays.
Exactement, il ne faut pas avoir juste donné des...
Non, c'est par rapport à... je ne sais pas si vous appelez ça strophe, quelque part où ils viennent nous imposer c'est ses propres règles, tu vois. Je me rappelle comment est-ce que nos ancêtres ont souffert, puis les massacres, l'esclavage. Donc c'était un peu horrible. Même hier, on a même mis à parler ici, on nous a montré, je ne sais pas comment ils appellent ça hier, Kenya, it is 40 Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah, they showed us a place where some slavery was going on at that time, and that one was not good. So they had l'intention de nous aider. Yeah, that is what was the point.
You are okay.
The next. Yeah,
In the
vraiment fait une poésie engagée. Donc, dans la poésie engagée, là, tu nous invites en tant que lecteur à réfléchir et à prendre parti dans les causes défendues. Vraiment, c'était une poésie qui soutient du côté social et moral. Moi, je dirais que si vraiment tu te penchais côté culturel, ça serait vraiment... Je dirais qu'on va se mettre dans votre rôle en tant que poète et puis se pencher ensemble vers un monde différent. Sinon, côté social, c'est vraiment important.
Vraiment, très bonne analyse de la part
I don't know how to translate it, but she said that this is an important poetry that our brother showed us, and especially is a social and moral poetry. But she said that it will be good if it will also be in the culture, like as a culture for us, so that we can be bringing it to also understand this kind of ideas over the world. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a very amazing analysis. And who's else? Guys, this side, like talk, okay? These are French speakers, English speakers. You speak French, right? Yeah, like, say something, like just comment the bad point.
Where?
Ouais,
Donc, je vous écoute.
ok, ouais. Ouais, en tout cas, j'adore, oui, ce que vous faites. Bon, j'encourage juste keep up the good work. I like what you're doing.
That's a compliment. Okay, thanks. And you want to say something? Yes,
Oui, merci beaucoup. Cette poésie m'a eu à me rappeler à un philosophe, Thomas Hobbes, je crois bien, qui dit, Thomas Hobbes.
Thomas, c'est qui dit donc pour l'homme.
Oui. Ça a eu à me... Je n'ai jamais disserté sur ce texte, parce que je me disais, je n'avais pas vraiment d'argument sur ça. Et quand j'ai eu à lire ça, j'ai eu à comprendre de nos jours, je parle par rapport aujourd'hui, de nos jours, la société devient une barrière pour nous. On n'arrive pas à se dire la vérité. On est tellement, comment dirais-je, tellement on se dit non, je garde ça pour moi. Et les gens ne veulent pas dire la vérité. Ils gardent la vérité pour eux, en sachant que la vérité peut faire évoluer le monde. De quand on a eu à être colonisé, comme qui a parlé de la colonisation, je ne sais pas. Comme on a eu à être colonisé, nous on a été colonisé par les Belges. En tout cas, les Belges étaient vraiment méchants.
Ok, on n'est pas là pour parler de ça. Ok, merci. Et c'est bon? Tu as fait combien?
Non.
Oh, merci pour le commentaire. Ok, mon frère, à vous la parole.
Serge, la Côte d'Ivoire. Oui, en fait, c'est des encouragements que je voulais te donner. Tu as fait du bon boulot, mais il reste beaucoup à faire. On voit déjà la forme de cette poésie, c'est déjà bon. Ça capte déjà l'attention du lecteur ou de celui qui écoute. Maintenant, il faut travailler encore plus. Voilà, donc on espère que dans pas longtemps, on aura des yeux sur le marché et on pourra. Merci.
Merci Serge, merci pour les compliments.
Okay, is there someone who wants to say something? Of course, they're there. You have something to say, right? Comments, and I need like comments, like, okay, here it should be like this. That's how we like poet. Yeah, do it. Okay. So, okay.
I may not have understood much,
yes,
but when you were explaining about war and what it is, a song just came into my mind. From a distance, you look like my friend, even though we are at war. And there are no guns, no more than no. That is the song that you want.
I really like the voice. I really like the voice. So okay, that is poetry. So I don't know if I have to explain, but a poem, we cannot say, okay, this poet was saying this, he wanted to do this. Okay, it's through grammatical difficulty and others, words, analyze, yeah. But in this poetry, I was talking about politics, okay? But I use what we call a figure of style, like rhetoric, to say it not in a rude way, to not like putting a finger on someone, but it was like in general trying to pass a message to those government people, the way they treat us. Because at the beginning I started the nature, so the nature of a human being is jealous. All of us were jealous. I don't know if it's either good way or bad way. Okay? So sometimes when we were during elections, they become, I'm telling you, they become the kindest people. They come now, they help you, they can even give you 1,000, bro, for free, yeah? But now the issue is, when now they can promise us a lot, they will do this, they will do this, okay? Even on Astroflash, je disais, synthèse there was saying, pendant que les dirigeants font la fête, le bas peuple se bat pour des miettes, okay? Donc, now when they come and they won the elections, they start now being that they start now showing their own, like their really behavior, their really face.
So
and it became very so rude, okay? So I was trying to pass a message. Okay, we know, all of us who are human, as our sister said, l'homme était l'homme pour l'homme. We know that. All jealous, and sometimes we can be a wolf to treat someone else. But it's better when you're being kind and tell us the truth from the beginning, okay? And by the way, we will know. See, when you are going to speak the vote and be the president, we can do nothing. You are in the power, it's your power. But at least take time to think about you when you are young as we are. Okay? And now I come on to another way, which now, for us, people, how can we change this? Okay? I use irony, I use religious cases, okay, by saying, okay, only God will come to help us, okay, and I try to make something of style and lifestyle also to make it amazing, because poetry always focus on the beauty of a language. So I used to try that, that's why it's a bit complicated to understand, guys. So yeah, that was a poem about politician. But we can religion case also. So we go to the last slide. Again, this the last one. Okay, the last one. Because that's all the text. Now and then give you an answer very quick. That was the end. It's just a question who will come to serve the country, the continent. We go. Yeah, here I have challenges, of course, because I know people will ask me questions, oh, what are the challenges, or what happened, or why did you choose to come this, why? So, I can tell this. From here, I was AUF, Agence Universitaire de la Francophonie. I know everyone knows here AUF. So, one of the challenge, I was here in a competition, and here now the first eliminatory of Slam Poetry Africa. So all those challenges, kuna hii, I don't know if it's a proverb, inasema, what doesn't kill you make you stronger, you see. So it's not that easy being a poet. Okay, you can be a rapper, artist, but being a poet and you see now the world out of your own perspective, like you have to say this and people can be ready to kill you. So it's not that easy. So I don't talk about all of that, there's details. Okay, here, just I won a competition. This year I won the Francophone competition of poetry here in Kenya. I won it, and it was at Alliance Française of Nairobi. So here is the amount I got, imagine, just, so that was the presentation.
Wow. Where is the money?
Huh?
The money.
The money, okay, what I give you the money, you know, I come here, I do this project, you see. So, here we go. It's only a piece of, we say, ballad. Ballad now like you just writing to like kujibamba to, just to embarrass yourself and to. So here I was saying, parfois on écrit pour être lu, des fois on écrit pour tuer la nuit. Alors je t'ai dit ce que j'ai écrit pour comprendre le cri de mes écrits. Alors au cas où vous voudriez me dire, oh mec, avant de publier tes écrits, s'il te plaît, littérature, sachez bien que j'écris, mais je ne suis pas un propre prof de littérature. Donc it was just a ballad, like playing words. Saying sometimes we write it, just not looking free. So in case you want to ask me to read my text before publishing, know that I'm just writing, but I'm not a teacher of literature. So thank you so much. That's in the end of the
Thank you. Can you clap for Mr. David from Comoros? Okay, before we continue with the program, please, now we need to follow the time. Each of country, when you are coming, you have only 5 minutes and 5 minutes for the questions, like 10 minutes. So we continue as Mr. Zinedine from the Comoros. So we want to have the chairman or the representative BIFA from Comoros can pass. When he's coming, we need to clap. No, we are not clapping. We have our own way to clap. Okay? Because it's a culture. Let's go. If I say tape tape tape, 1. Tape tape tape, don't clap. Are you ready? Okay. Tape tape tape. Okay. Tape 1, A means 1. Tape 1, tape 2, tape 3. Bisous, bisous, bisous. Don't they hear your laughing? Okay, this is Africa. So we are starting. Let's go. Tape, tape, tape. Tape 1, tape 2, tape 3. Bisous, bisous, bisous. Don't they hear you have seen? Bisous, bisous, bisous. That's nice. So let's welcome our brother from Comoros, please, by clapping.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Bonsoir tout le monde. Good afternoon. First of all, thank you so much, Mr. Simon. But actually, I've not decided if I'm going to be the chairman representing Comoros for BFA. But I think it's going to be Zidane or someone else. But I'm just here to tell the activities, plans that you are expecting the BIFA to give us in Comoros, or what you are expecting BIFA to come to help the Comorian community in Comoros or everywhere where the Comorian community are living. So to start and to do not to take a lot of time is to say that English language in Comoros is not a famous spoken language. English and Malagasy, this is the language for Madagascar. It's like English, but it's a mixture of English and Malagasy. The English and Malagasy are the other languages used in the islands. So, English is taught mainly in schools, especially in the higher grade from your entrance to secondary school to high school. This is where normally the students, the Comorian students, will meet what we call the English language. But from primary, we don't have that, we didn't get the chance, or the French colonial, because they are the one who came up with the idea of the education system of Comoros. They didn't put the English language to be a first priority for us. But it's when you are entering in your secondary school and your high school, this is where you meet the English. So to proceed, from your entrance to secondary school to high school, in the national examination explanation also, like BPC and back, English is an optional subject. You can choose to either do it or not to do it. So you can see, my dear brothers and sisters who are here, that English in Comoros becomes a very challenge subject whereby you can finish your study and you don't know how to speak, even to say hello. Because this is optional, you can choose or just to leave it. So the Comorian young community started learning English and practicing since the American corner in Comoros first opened in 2006, following a partnership with the University of Comoros English Department. So when the American came to open their embassy in 2006, they have established an organization called American Corner to help the community, the Comorian community, learning English in the environment. Here we go, but it is not still enough and for us to learn and practice in English as a second language. They came up with some other schools organization, like the Goba English Center and Imam Shafiu English Center, and so on. In Comoros, the young generation are the most interested in learning English as a second language, whereby they need to be supported and directed and to be corrected
by you who knows exactly, or by you English friend or English speakers who can help us, who can help them.
So number one, for us to promote BIFA vision and mission in Comoros, that's the main thing that we are talking about. For us to promote the BIFA vision and mission in Comoros, the Comorian community, including myself, we have been thinking how BIFA is going to help us make a change in the future generation. Because we are not talking about our ancestors or those who are there before us. We are talking about the new generation and the future generation. Yeah. So number one is to welcome BIFA organization in Comoros. We look for a partnership in various public and private schools until we get minimum 6 to 8 schools partner and install a BIFA club inside the country to organize a debate, sports, and activities to make the Comorian community practicing English. So that's the number one that we are requiring, and we are asking for the BIFA if it's possible to do that, to be in Comoros and organize, open, and install a club in Comoros apart from the online studies and etc. Number two is to advertise in introducing the BIFA online classes and let them know the opportunity of being taken to an internship after finishing their 3 months or 6 months online classes to go to an African country whereby English is the most spoken language for them to practice English, like Kenya. So I think this is the number 2 point that can help my community, because we really need that English. We really need to be part of the English. Thank you so much. Number 3, I was thinking, and the Comorian community who are here, we were thinking together in interact with artists, the Comorian artists in Comoros, convince them to prioritize English language in their lyrics. As we know, music is one of the best ways of practicing language, practicing English through the lyrics. So it's to go there and make impact with the artists who are there, the young artists, old artists, the famous artists, for them to introduce English in their lyrics to be part of their language whereby they're using to sing. It's going to be easy for the community, the Comorian community, for them to follow up the move while they are feeling like I'm following up the move and the lyrics he's going to learn or she's going to learn English without knowing. So this is the number 3 point that I was thinking like is going to help my community, but because in Comoros now, dance and poetry and music became a very famous activity in Comoros. Yeah, so number 4, asking where, the number 4 is the main point that I was thinking about, that I want Mr. Simon and the BIFA organization, club organization, to think about that, is the number 4 point. Asking for help and support for the American Embassy in Comoros and the American Corner English Center, helping us promoting English language in Comoros, where I believe they will accept it and embrace the idea. I am sure, as I know the American who are in Comoros, they would like to have so many clubs and so many organizations in Comoros for us to help them teach English in Comoros. If we go there, ask for a partnership, that's what I mean, and ask them to support us, to give us support with open and establish the BIFA club in Comoros. I think it's going to work that way. Why not? So, however, I believe that exchanging culture is another way of connecting peoples and push them learning foreign language so that they can communicate to each other. As we saw or as we heard from the day one, opening day, we were talking about exchanging culture. So I believe that exchanging the culture is going to be another way to help my community learn the language. So seeking culture, understanding alongside language learning can greatly enhance communication and bridge language barriers, and educate yourself about the cultural norms, customs, and etiquette of the communities that speak your target language and understand cultural contexts such as appropriate greetings, gestures, or communication style. So what I mean there, from there is that we can use culture as a key of connecting my community to the other African nation who speaks English. I'm not talking about the French speakers like us, but I'm talking about the English speakers, but they are in Africa. We can use an exchange of culture to be a key that if I'm interested to learn the Kenyan culture, so what is the main thing that I have to do is to learn a way that I can communicate with them. So I have to learn English because that's the national language in Kenya. It's not even Swahili, no, if I'm not wrong. It's English, no? The Kenyan are here. The national language, first national language is English.
Yes.
Yeah. So if we go with that idea by making them and push them like, let's exchange culture by learning the other country, African country cultures, it's going to push my community to learn English because we need so and we have to do it. So, however, to finalize, I don't think so. There is a lot of things to add there. Just to say what I mean there, and while exchanging different culture and different African nations through BIFA representation in Comoros. So I'm going to conclude by saying that in this century, Comorian community needs changes, new ideas, new methodologies, or new faces, or new organizations like BIFA. Thank you so much, Mr. Simon, for welcoming us and telling us to come to be part of the BIFA exposition and workshop of today, to build a new generation who understand multiple languages, learning and exchanging African culture. So by finalizing, I got some volunteers from Comoros who are ready to be part of the BIFA members.
That's nice.
And I'm going to amazing. Wow. There is Mr. Mademoiselle Muniati here, Mustafa Yusuf. She's ready to help the community, Comorian community, and she's ready to work for the BIFA. I have also Hamid Abdulazak Zulaya. she's here also. And I have Shamsia, my sister also. And I have Nurdin, the secretary of the chairman, Association of Comorian Students also, and including myself. And thank you so much.
Wow. Wow. Very nice speech. Wow. Tapez B. Tapez 1. Tapez 2. Tapez 3. Bisous. Oh, FIFA is going now. It's going. I'm very happy. God knows how to do the things in the right time.
Yes.
So these opportunities for African countries, we are going, we are moving, and until the world will speak about us. So let's continue. I don't know if there are some questions about what's our co-leader from Comoros Street. Yeah.
I wanted to ask,
Yes.
do you have an embassy here? You have an embassy? So how does one relate with you? No?
For that question, I would say yes, but the official office is not in Kenya. But the embassy representing the Comorian community office is in Tanzania.
Tanzania?
Yeah, it's in Tanzania, but the Association of Comorian Students are the one who are representing the embassy of Comoros in Kenya for now. But in terms of needed of document and anything that you want the Comorian embassy to provide for you, you will have the main way and the easiest way to pass through the Association of Comorian Students in Kenya.
Okay, the reason why I ask this is because we have a country by the name of Serbia. Serbia was locked up because it used to be part of Russia, and now it is a country of its own. And they created a relationship with Kenya, and then through activities of culture, we did a program just like this one. And we did it at a hotel near Serena, and it was successful. And because of that program, we have an embassy here, and the ambassador was able to give 50 visas to 50 Kenyans, so that they can go and start a cultural relationship. Right now, we have a Kenyan cultural representative with the government of Serbia, and it's very easy for us to go and do an exhibition there.
Yeah.
When we want to. Because we met the fellow, we talked, we met the ambassador, we talked. That's why it would be nice for us to have that kind of relationship with your country, so that when we go, we do a cultural event there, and through that cultural event there, they will be able now to come and get to know who is Kenya, how, or Congo, and all the other nationalities that live here, and how we can relate and exchange. And then also involve now the student exchange programs.
Wow.
In terms of English.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes.
Question.
Okay.
Because I think for them not to have an embassy in Kenya, it means how is the bilateral relations between Kenya and your country?
The relationship.
Before you answer, also we don't have a honorary consulate, right?
Yes, we do.
Do you have it?
Yes.
We have it. So it means it's not your association is not in any of that.
The
association. The honorary consulate.
Exactly.
Yes.
But
so where is it?
The honorary consulate,
yes.
It's it was in town before,
okay.
Where the building where is the KQ.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know where the KQ office is. It was opposite before.
Yes.
And the honorary consulate was representing the Comoros, who was from Morocco at that time.
Yes.
But he had a good relationship with the Comorian community. But now the office was bringing to Kabete. Yeah, it's near the Somalian embassy.
So it still means you have a honorary consulate.
Exactly, but sorry, to finalize that.
Yeah.
After that, after William Samuel Ruto came to the power, they decided to establish an embassy in Kenya, whereby the ambassador of Comoros came here to visit, and he has been given the permission to build or to range or to have an office as an embassy here in Kenya. As I don't know if you saw, he has done the relationship whereby Comorian community will not pay visa to enter to Kenya, and the Kenyan community citizen will not pay visa to go to Comoros. And also the students from Comoros will pay the same amount as the students, the Kenyan students in any different kind of university. So that relation came after William Ruto to power. So you realize just a few months ago or a few years ago. So that relation is going and is going to be built up, whereby as soon as possible we'll have that office and that embassy in Nairobi. But for now, we relate with the General Consul and the ambassador in Tanzania.
Okay, the best way to get that going is not to keep quiet, is to do cultural events. So now that we have the consulate, it would be nice for you to send back a feedback of what we had today, a recording of what we had today, and then we'll organize a grand event. We can have a grand event one evening to have the consulate come, and as he is coming, the president too can come, so that it is known that there's an activity going. We have the French school, we have other cultural countries here that have partnered with you, and this is our way forward. That's how it goes.
Thank you so much for your idea, Madam. Thank you so much, and I appreciate it. And we'll do that, and we hope everything is going to work on until we get the delegation from Kenya to go to Comoros and to help our community. Thank you so much.
I think we'll get in touch with you guys because it's a nice idea which we put to, you say the consulate is here, so try to write the letter which we can meet them and to spend on what we are doing in terms of to bring also this program Comoros. By the way, you are also welcoming like our members in this platform. Thank you very much. Yes, we are going with
next will be Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast, we are welcoming Mr. Saj, who is a coordinator from Côte d'Ivoire. By your planning.
Hello. I'm very happy to be in Kenya with you to attend this important
Mr. Stage, you can also to present in English or in French. You are able in English.
Je présente les activités d'abord, ou bien je fais la présentation culturelle.
Non, pas la présentation culturelle, on fait la présentation des BIFA, le planning, et l'activité, ça va venir maintenant de la famille.
Donc, je vais expliquer brièvement comment nous comptons mettre en place les activités de BIFA chez nous en Côte d'Ivoire. Donc, d'entrée de jeu, j'aimerais dire que la Côte d'Ivoire est un pays que vraiment, où les jeunes sont vraiment intéressés par la musique et le sport. Donc, nous, comme nous, on était jeunes, on s'intéressait à l'anglais parce qu'on aimait le basketball. Voilà, c'est grâce à la culture du basket et à la musique hip-hop qu'on a commencé à s'intéresser à l'anglais. Donc,
Translator, please.
Yeah,
no, you are going fast.
Okay.
You cannot lost.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. This is our representative from Ivory Coast. Now he is trying to explain us about what they are planning with the
GFR program.
You didn't hear what you are saying.
Donc je réponds, tu as pas compris. Donc, comme je le disais, je dis qu'en Côte d'Ivoire, les jeunes s'intéressent à l'anglais grâce au sport, en particulier le basketball, et puis à la musique rap ou hip-hop.
The youth of Ivory Coast, they are most interested in English by basketball, music, and some sport activities.
Voilà, donc c'est grâce à ces deux activités que nous nous intéressons beaucoup à l'anglais.
Due to those activities, now they are interested in English.
Voilà, donc ça n'a pas changé, hein, c'est la même situation.
It didn't change, it is the same situation.
Voilà, donc au vu de cela, nous, on a décidé de promouvoir les activités de BFA.
So they have decided to promote the BFA activities.
La vision et les objectifs.
Visions and the objectives.
À travers deux étapes.
So through two steps.
D'accord. La première étape, c'est d'amener les jeunes à s'intéresser à l'anglais.
So the first step is to bring you to be interested in English.
Donc, on a décidé comme ça de cibler des universités et des écoles.
They decided to target some universities and some schools in Ivory Coast.
Voilà, tous ces universités ou ces écoles qui n'ont pas encore de club d'anglais. On va installer le club d'anglais. On va installer BFA.
So for those universities and the schools which don't have the program of English, they will do something how they can put the training center or some lessons in their curriculum.
On va installer des clubs BFA dans ces universités et dans ces grandes écoles.
Yeah, they will set some training teams in those schools.
On compte aussi organiser des compétitions de l'apprentissage d'anglais entre les écoles que nous allons cibler.
And also to organize like a competition where some schools will be there and to also exchange about English.
Maintenant, comme on sait que c'est le sport et la musique qui attirent beaucoup de jeunes, donc on a décidé aussi d'organiser des compétitions de danse et de sport entre ces mêmes écoles.
So as it is the sport and the music which many people in Ivory Coast are most interested in it, now they will put some training center for those kind of organizations, sport and the music and for dancers.
Aussi, on a la chance d'avoir un pays frère, un pays, le Ghana, qui est proche de nous.
And they have also a chance to have like a near country which is Ghana, and Ghana is also an English country.
Voilà, donc on compte aussi avoir des connexions avec des universités ghanéennes et des universités ivoiriennes.
Now they are looking forward to seeing some connections, to make some connections with Ghanaian universities and the schools and some organizations from there.
Voilà, pour organiser des programmes d'échange de langage, de langue et de culture.
So a program which will be changing languages, culture, and some business networks.
Aussi, nous comptons organiser des voyages touristiques et culturels entre le Ghana et la Côte d'Ivoire.
And there are also some safari trip. They are organizing out. They'll be doing trip from Ghana to Ivory Coast to Ghana.
Donc ça c'est la première étape.
That is the first step.
La deuxième étape va consister à demander le soutien des autorités ivoiriennes et des organisations anglaises qui sont installées sur le territoire ivoirien.
So the second step will be now looking for support from the government, some organizations which are there present in Ivory Coast, so that they can work in partnership with this BFA Ivory Coast.
Donc nous comptons rencontrer les autorités ivoiriennes, surtout le ministère de l'Emploi et de la Jeunesse.
So they are planning to meet the Ministry of Youth there in Ivory Coast so that they can interact with the ministry.
Voilà, pour expliquer la vision de l'IFA, les objectifs et les activités que nous comptons promouvoir.
So they will explain to the ministry the BFA
objectives and lots of activities that they are planning to do there in Ivory Coast.
Aussi, nous comptons aller vers les ambassades.
And also, they are looking forward to seeing our embassies there in Ivory Coast.
L'ambassade du Ghana, l'ambassade des États-Unis.
The embassy of Ghana, US embassy.
Voilà. Pour faire la même chose aussi, leur expliquer la vision du BFA.
To do the same thing, to explain the vision of the BFA.
Voilà, donc, voilà, expliquer rapidement le planning des activités de BFA que BFA Côte d'Ivoire compte promouvoir.
That is what the Ivory Coast are planning for the BFA implementations and the way they will move forward.
Je vous remercie. Si quelqu'un a des questions.
If someone has a question about what he presented.
Okay.
Thank you, Mrs. It was a good presentation. I think I didn't get it clearly how you're going to partner with Ghana. Ghana is another country, it's an English-speaking country. So how are you going to, what are the strategies put in place or steps to ensure a seamless partnership with Ghana and Côte d'Ivoire to promote the cross-cultural and linguistic activities?
Tu peux reformuler la question?
Oui, elle a dit quelles sont les stratégies que vous allez mettre pour faire la collaboration entre le Ghana et la Côte d'Ivoire, parce que vous avez mentionné quelque chose que vous aurez le partenariat ou la collaboration pour les activités que vous allez amener avec le Ghana et aussi la Côte d'Ivoire. Quelles sont vos stratégies
alors, on va, comme je dis, on va installer des clubs BFA dans certaines universités et on va passer par ces universités-là pour avoir des connexions avec des universités ou des écoles privées au Ghana.
Ça sera comment?
Bon, on va d'abord installer les clubs BFA d'abord. Ça, c'est la première étape.
So we install some club. No, in some universities in Ivory Coast first, because it will first of all be local organizations. They will start, I don't know, targeting some universities and the schools. They put the clubs, and then from there they will start extending themselves.
So the question was the strategies. La stratégie que vous allez mettre pour collaborer ensemble avec les Ghana. Ça sera quelle stratégie que vous allez, parce que c'est notre pays. Vous êtes dans les Côte d'Ivoire, c'est ça, non? Maintenant, comment est-ce que vous allez attirer les Ghana pour qu'ils puissent aussi devenir membres du BFA?
Oui, c'est ce que je dis. Je dis la plupart du temps, les connexions se font d'école à école. Ça se fait d'école à école. Une fois que, par exemple, on est installé à l'université Félix Houphouët-Boigny d'Abidjan, on aura facilement les moyens de se connecter à d'autres universités ghanéennes et promouvoir en même temps les activités de BFA et demander un échange culturel et linguistique.
That's okay. Je voulais savoir parce que ce n'est pas un peu clair par rapport à ce que moi je suis en train de penser. Parce que le Ghana c'était notre pays. Vous parlez de la Côte d'Ivoire, c'est ça, non? Maintenant, je voulais savoir, je voulais connaître plutôt, comment est-ce que vous serez en contact avec le Ghana? Est-ce que le Ghana va d'abord rejoindre le BIFA pour que vous puissiez amener les activités là-bas, ou bien il y a une relation déjà qui est entre les pays, la Côte d'Ivoire et le Ghana? Peut-être vous faites des activités ensemble. Je voulais savoir par rapport à ça.
Non, il n'y a pas de relation actuellement entre le Ghana et la Côte d'Ivoire. Mais je pense que c'est une bonne idée aussi d'installer BFA au Ghana. Et passons par cette collaboration entre les université à université, puisque c'est le club de l'université qui va peut-être se mettre en connexion avec un club peut-être qui fait la promotion du français dans une université ghanéenne. Et on va faire la connexion ensemble et on pourra organiser des activités.
C'est-à-dire, nous allons d'abord intéresser les gens au Ghana, ils vont revenir d'abord comme membres à BIFA, C'est alors que nous allons parler maintenant de l'échange entre le Ghana et la Côte d'Ivoire.
Voilà, c'est un peu ça.
Comme je peux ajouter un peu, par rapport à ce que j'ai compris, il a mentionné quelque chose. En fait, il a dit la Côte d'Ivoire est avantagée. Pourquoi? Parce que c'est près du Ghana. Et il a mentionné, il a dit que le Ghana c'est un pays anglophone et ils sont un pays francophone. Maintenant, dans les activités qu'ils vont commencer à faire, il paraît qu'il y a des connexions entre la Côte d'Ivoire et le Ghana. Alors ça sera mieux quand ils vont commencer à faire des clubs dans des universités, parce qu'il y a aussi certaines universités qui collaborent ou qui bossent ensemble avec les universités ghanéennes ou des écoles ghanéennes. Maintenant, quand ils organisent une activité, c'est possible d'intégrer aussi les universités ghanéennes qui sont en Côte d'Ivoire, de venir d'abord voir ce qu'elles vont faire, et après, ils vont maintenant voir comment ils peuvent extendre ce qui est fait de la Côte d'Ivoire au Ghana.
It's become like an exchange.
Yeah,
Exchange language. It means Ghana, they are learning French, Côte d'Ivoire, English. That's nice. Thank you. Can you clap for him? Another question?
Is this the online program you're talking about?
Yes, we are talking about the program for FIFA. The different countries are given as a planning, how they can try to continue with activities during their own countries. Like now, it's trying to tell us the planning, how they are doing the planning for Côte d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast.
Okay. But the schooling is also an online program?
Yes, the program is online, which the students are learning online, but now they themselves like a combination. They need to have their own activities, they know very well their country. Which kind of activities the FA can bring into the country. Okay, there's a questions? Who has a question? Okay.
Myself, not a question but suggestions, I can say. J'aimerais que vous impliquiez d'abord au niveau de la Côte d'Ivoire. Fait stabiliser d'abord le FIFA au niveau de la Côte d'Ivoire. Parce que je ne sais pas, la Côte d'Ivoire, vous avez combien de provinces? How many counties you have in Côte d'Ivoire?
Provinces, on n'appelle pas les provinces, on a des régions.
Okay.
On a beaucoup de régions. Nous, on va plus se concentrer sur la capitale.
Ok, la capitale c'est Yamoussoukro.
Yeah. La capitale c'est Abidjan.
Abidjan?
Yeah.
Ça a changé?
Yeah.
Il y a deux capitales. La capitale politique c'est Yamoussoukro. La capitale économique c'est Abidjan.
Ok. Je pense que stabiliser d'abord au niveau local, parce que si vous êtes déjà reconnu au niveau local, ça sera mieux que les gens du Ghana peuvent vous connaître déjà.
Oui, c'est ce que j'ai dit. Dans la première partie, j'ai dit, bon, ça va se faire par étapes. La première étape, c'est de pouvoir installer nos activités d'abord. C'est de pouvoir s'installer dans les universités, dans les grandes écoles. Une fois que c'est fait, on va aller chercher maintenant des connexions avec les universités ghanéennes qui sont proches de nous.
Okay.
Yeah, Darius is saying that in Ivory Coast they have many regions, and now they are going to focus themselves now in the capital city, which is Abuja, and they are going to stabilize first of all BFI in Abuja, and so that they. Yeah, I'm sorry, because Nigerian issues. Yeah, they are going to stabilize the BFR first of all in Abidjan and the Yamoussoukro, those two big cities in Ivory Coast, so that they will start now seeing how they can partner with other universities from Ghana and so on. So that was the plan that they have planned. I think that is.
And I think also he's clear up there. He said first
Yeah.
they are targeting 4 to 6 private or public schools within, then the rest follows, right?
Okay.
It's very clear.
Okay, thank you. Let's go
Yeah,
to Ian.
Yeah, if I'm not getting ahead of you, because I know you just started the presentation, but is there a written curriculum that you have, and if so, is it a curriculum that is used throughout the world through BIFA, or is it, will each country have their own curriculum?
Yes, it's a nice question. So when we are using the program, we are using an international program which English country they are using. Like we are using Cambridge system, and we bring also TEFL program. So I know every country they have the system. Like French countries, they are pure French from France, the system. So as now, like the French country speaker, they want to learn from English, we are bringing them Cambridge system, which they are learning, and I think tomorrow you will see some certificate which will on them, yeah, from TEFL. Yeah.
So, do you also have a curriculum, although you are Franco-Anglo exchange program,
True.
do you have a curriculum, or will you have a curriculum in place to speak Swahili?
For Swahili, we are trying to is in process because we have already the program, but right now we are focusing with French and English. Yeah. So I think for the next one, when we see the first impact with the different countries, how they are involving with this program, after that we'll think about Swahili, how we can bring it in the other places.
So does it mean that you're just dealing with international schools?
Not really all international schools, but we are bringing something international, but we involve with local schools. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, I think we can clap for Mr. Saj. Thank you for your presentation. Okay, after Mr. Saj, Côte d'Ivoire, we are going to Congo, DRC. We are calling Mr. Gustav, which is the coordinator for DRC. When he's coming, please can you clap yourself? Tapez un, tapez deux, tapez trois. Bisous, bisous, bisous. Okay, so Congo is a big country, so we need to. The planning is supposed to be also big. Yeah. We are the biggest country in Africa. Yeah. Who say no? Sudan now they are two. What do you mean? We are the biggest country in Africa right now. Oh, I don't talk about the first or the second. I said we are the biggest. What's happened?
No, you are not the biggest.
What do you mean?
When you say biggest, that is in terms of size.
I'm talking about the size, people, resource, everything.
Not in Africa. Central Africa.
Oh my God. Some people are jealous, huh? You know, when the Cameroon people was presenting, they said they are the continent. We are not agreed. So as we are.
When the Cameroon was presenting, they did not emphasize on the biggest.
No, they call them the continent because they are two sides, English and French. So in the biggest the country, everything resource, we are the best. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Kenya.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Bon après-midi à tous. Ok. Bon, je vais juste donner une brève introduction ou encore la vision de BIFA, comment ça va être au Congo et tout. Okay. Okay, as mentioned, okay, I'm going to give a quick introduction of BIFA or our vision. As he said, we have to think big or to see things globally. For example, if you may have a business, you don't have to think only locally. Don't be limited in your mind. No,
me it's only in Kenya, me it's only in Congo. No, you have to have a big vision. You don't have to be limited. You see? Before, it will be more about, not only about cultures or learning foreign languages, but it will be more about changing the minds of young people. It's a platform that we'll also use in order to change the mindset of young people. You see? Yes, tu peux traduire. Okay.
You can speak that.
Because you know French and English, you can use
do it in English.
Ok. Je dis, ok, pour commencer, j'ai dit, on doit penser grand au lieu d'être limité. Par exemple, si tu as un business, tu ne dois pas seulement penser petit, moi j'ai mon business seulement dans mon pays. Non. Tu dois élargir tes pensées. Ne sois pas limité. Tu dois penser globalement. Ok? BIFA, la vision de BIFA, ça sera plus sur changer la mentalité des jeunes. Des jeunes partout en Afrique. Quand je parle de changer la mentalité, je dis en Afrique. Parce qu'ensemble, nous pouvons changer les choses. Le changement commence avec nous ici. You see? Things begin with us. We can change Africa together, like we are here. Now, yeah, it's time to, don't say no, the government gonna change Africa. No, as we are here together, it's just the startup, and things are going to improve, and we are going to go far. We have just to be focused enough to go. So, I've realized something in Africa. When you even go on social media, TikTok for example, when you watch videos, you will realize that, you'll notice that more African videos of young people, you will just see dances, people playing video games. Do you think that with dances African can go to a higher level? Do you think that? So through BIFA, we need to have this vision of changing the mindset of young people, especially African people. Quand tu vas par exemple sur TikTok, je réalisais une chose. Quand tu regardes les vidéos des Africains, tu vas plus constater que ce sont des vidéos de danse, des vidéos là inutiles. Pensez-vous qu'avec ça, l'Afrique peut changer? Je ne pense pas. Raison pour laquelle, avec cette plateforme, ça doit nous servir comme un outil, comme un moyen de changer la mentalité des jeunes Africains. So we have to think big. It will be more, in Congo, my vision, it will be more about changing the mindset of young people. Not only about learning languages, foreign languages, or cultures. When you go to a place like America, or even if you watch a video TikTok of a Chinese person, a Chinese person, even if he's 12 years old, in his mind is thinking how he can build a plane. But an African at 12 years old is thinking how he'll create a TikTok account in order to start dancing to gain followers. You think? You see? With that, we can never get Africa to another level. So my vision is to change, first of all, the mindset. Everything begins there, in the mind. If we don't change the mindset of African people, we can never grow and we can never go anywhere. So this is the vision of BIFA that I have to change the mindset of young people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. This guy is really amazing. He likes to wake up young people through changing mind. That's nice. That's what he has said is true, because if you go to TikTok right now, African will make amazing, funny things, playing, dancing, music. So it's not, we cannot help us. But those are the kind of platform we can bring the mind, the skill to change our vision, what we're supposed to do the next of 2 years. I think it will be something good. Thank you, Mr. Gustav. Can you clap for again? Hein? Oh, il y a une discussion. Ok, tapez 1, BD, tapez 3, bisous. Wonderful. Right now, we are going to South Sudan. South Sudan is a nice country, which I like my friends because of the color. So we can clap for them, tafadhali.
Thank you, Director. Thank you, Doctor, for coming from the whole way from US up here. Good afternoon, colleagues. I'm by name John Dane from South Sudan, and I'm very grateful to be here in this event. BIFA is a very, very beautiful organization with a very beautiful vision and mission. And I can see Africa actually rising up. To me, as a Southern Sudanese, we are 2 years. My brother, Makel, is actually in the University of Nairobi, and I would recommend him to be working closer to BIFA because he's just here in Nairobi University, and your organization is just here in Western. So, Makel, you will be with them, and you bring the program back to South Sudan. My request to the director is, this organization is very beautiful. And the only thing I've actually realized and I've actually noticed from my friends and sisters here is lack of finance. Because they are complaining here that this program should have to go back to their countries. And I would prefer that this organization should have to go up to the interior because they need people who are actually need a lot of communication in this organization, and that will be getting a lot of benefit are the people from the remote areas, not in big cities. Because the country that I came from, our colonizer is British. We speak English. So when you come with this organization actually teaching French, we shall be very, very much delighted. Good enough, we have actually had our embassy here. It's just here in Kilimani Primary School opposite. This is where our embassy is. So if you can find time, pay a visit to the embassy, talk to the ambassador or to the whoever who is in charge, you will actually be received with a full hand. Without contradiction, I know this organization of yours will go far. Because you are actually having a very energetic young man with young ladies with a very brilliant programs in your hands. And it is good also. It is good also to take it to some countries which are not seen here because they are also part of Africa. So we do not need to be segregated in one way or another. We need to be going uniformly. So that will be my request. I stay in a refugee camp for many years. I'm a refugee person because I left my country in 1996 because of the war. You have had South Sudan is the youngest nation in Africa. So we were actually affected by war, so we came to the refugee camp, Kakuma. It's actually in Turkana County in Kenya, and they have completed us very well. So we were actually led by the freedom fighter, Dr. Karan. I know you have heard of him. He died during the process of the freedom of the country. So I know how the refugees or the foreigners the life they go through. I know it is not that very easy to program a program like this, and you manage it in the foreign countries. But you guys, you have made it, and it is actually seen, and it is very beautiful. So keep it up, keep strong. You pray to God so that your program will go to the nearby countries. So to my brothers and sisters, let be our brother keeper. There is one of us who said here that we need to be brother keeper. We Africans, we live together. Yes. Now, for example, now, I know it is also in Congo, and I know also it is very little in Kenya. We live in group. Like, for example, if you come to where we stay, we just rent a house like this. Yes. And we are 50 of us in the house. We don't care where you come from. Yeah? But because of the sake, what take you away from your country is what you need also to take care of your own brother. So let us get that culture of us ahead. Let not our culture die. We are running a small school here for refugee people, refugee children. It's called Sud Academy. It's between Kangwani and Uviro. So I'm very eager because this organization can partner with us, and you also come and teach the students French language. And we can be very happy about it. So with these few remarks, I'm very grateful. I'm very thankful for accommodating me here, and I will be coming to your time again. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, John. Thank you, sir. Tapez tapez, tapez 1, tapez 2, tapez 3. Celui qui vient de big bisous, hein? Bisous. Okay, that's nice. What you have said, I think we need to take it seriously. And we shall talk about it. Thank you very much. Thank you for welcoming KPFA to your country, and we shall be there and to promote, to help as Africans. Thank you. So we are going with Burundi. We have our representative from Burundi, Mr. Tom. When he's coming, can you clap?
Hello everyone. My name is Tom Zindavji from Burundi. And for those who have never seen our flag, it looks like this. Like that. So yeah, it's a country in East Africa, a very small country, but with a lot of stuff inside. And in Burundi, we have 3 languages, which is Kirundi, Swahili, and French. French is our official language because we are colonized by the Belgians. And Kirundi is widely spoken everywhere in Burundi because it's what unites people. Because not everyone knows French, because Burundi is not that advanced and educated as other countries in Africa. And also we have Swahili, which is not that much spoken because it is used for business, because it was brought by people from Tanzania, like you guys, Dar es Salaam, because of traders. And English is trying to get inside the country because due to globalization. And our culture is very rich, like the African culture. We have dancers, we have people who love singing. Because in Burundi, our traditional music are more of storytelling, just like in Africa, as we see. And it was usually done by the elders so that young generations could copy from them and hear those stories that should be kept in our culture. And there's a lot of dances. We have the drums, we have the people called our Nyagasimbo, and you have the dancers called Inore, and you have ladies who dances with beautiful hands. I'm sure some of you have seen them.
Yes.
Those from DRC. Yeah. And you can play a video. The drums for those who have never seen it. Now the drums. As you can see, the drums are composed of around 15 to 20 people, depending on how big. 15 to 20 people according to how big the event is. And a long time ago, the drums were played for the king. For his ceremony and so on. Yes, those are the drums. I'm sure you guys have never seen them anywhere in this world. Have you? Yeah.
During that competition that was here.
But where are they from?
From Burundi.
Thank you.
Yes.
In Bomas of Kenya, Kenyans play.
Kenyans.
Yes. Those drums are
What is words? Where the Burundians. Yes?
It's actually not a question. The day you commented that nobody has seen it once, I've seen them performing live twice, and the drums are actually breathtaking. Their dances, their drumming is wonderful. We've seen them performing at the KDF, which is Kenya Defense Forces Cultural. So we normally go there. So they've actually been invited to Kenya twice. And it was so amazing because they are also the drummings, yeah, the drummings and the Burundi drummings and the dance have been actually recognized by the UNESCO.
Yes.
So it is beautiful.
And they're mostly played in official events, weddings, yeah, mostly. And we have these other dances. In English, they're called the warrior dance. But in Kirundi, it's called Inore. Well, this dance is crucial in our culture because they were soldiers, they were warriors. So what they used to do is they used to cheer up the army, they used to give them strength, they used to give them the strength and to go to war. And they are only found in the northern part of Burundi because they used to protect the borders from the Rwandese and just to protect the kingdom, I'll say. And as you can see, the drums are always there. The drums are very important in our culture. And there's a similar thing in Rwanda. So if you are able to see it in Rwanda, don't be like, no, it's from Burundi, but yeah, they're like twins. So you might also find it in Rwanda.
I've seen something similar to our culture here. No, no wonder they normally say those people came from Burundi and Rwanda, and then into Congo and into Kenya. Those are the areas because of that leopard skin.
Actually, can I give a brief history that I learned myself?
Yes.
The people that are called Tutsi in Burundi and Rwanda, they are East African, Maasais, Borana, nomads who are looking for green pastures. And they happen to land in Burundi. And they called the people, the tribe called Hutu, they called them Hutu because they had the Hutu. The good hearts to accommodate them. Because that's why we look tall, like the Maasai. But then those who are called Hutu, unfortunately, the colonial people lied to them that they were different because they were the first occupants of Burundi. That's like the history of the 15th century or so. Yes. So, can we move on to the next video? Yes, this dance is called Agasimbo. Agasimbo. Small acrobats dancing and singing. Was actually done for entertainment. So that's for entertainment for the king and the kingdom when they have guests. Because it's more, as you can see, there's a lot of movement. Yeah, it's interesting actually.
Yes, I think
you have started the culture because we are at the time of culture. I wanted to give us the forward for Brooklyn Bifa. I think you have already started the culture, so maybe you will come back. Okay. Thank you. So you can give us in short about Bifa from Burundi. How you guys are expecting to continue the program through your country?
Okay, Bifa in Burundi, unfortunately we are not that many. We're about 5 to 8 people because it's a French country. We're trying to adopt the English language. And unfortunately, our country is not that developed, so we have problems like network problems. And not everyone has a smartphone, unfortunately. So we're trying to put in that effort to bring at least the connection so that if those who are to get their laptops, they can connect with our program from BFR and learn English, because English in our country is very crucial because we have our neighbor, Tanzania. We really do business a lot because it's the only way Burundi can access the ocean. So BFR is on its way to success in Burundi.
Can you clap for Mr. Tom? Tapez un peu. Give a tapez un peu. Tapez 1, tapez 2, tapez 3. Bisous. So now, I told you guys BIFA is a big platform. If you think an American, he wants us to involve BIFA in America, that is a good thing. So now we are calling Dr. Ian from USA. He will talk about Ifa from USA. Can you clap for Dr. Ian? Oh, we want a little bit for him. Yes, a little bit happy. That the end, that the day, that the try. Let me give him bisou, bisou, bisou. Doctor, they are giving you bisou, bisou. Bisou, bisou, bisou. Yeah, that is the African. Okay, that's nice.
You guys are making me young again. And I appreciate each of you. I tell you, Simon is a wonderful young man. I don't know how we got to meet Simon. I don't know. It's just like,
you know, this guy is the greatest man who have met through the church. One tribe, one nation.
Yes, that's right.
That's church. We don't have a tribes. We don't have wherever we're from. We have one tribe, one nation. So even Doctor is now an African. That's why we are trying to find for him a good wife.
You're speaking the sentiments of my heart. That's what it is. After all these years, I still want to get married. Right?
No, you will. If Abraham has also, you will get.
Yeah.
As Africa, we don't have a problem.
Yeah. Well, it's a marvelous thing that, and I think it's God's will that we're here today. And I think we're on the verge of something really great. And I want Black Americans to be a part of it. You know, for Black Americans, we lost our culture, the culture of Africa, and we lost our language, all during the process of the slave trade and the time that we were enslaved, which was close to like 400 years. And of course, you know, the transatlantic slave trade was devastating for all of us. And you know, something like that you would think would bring us together, and we are together, amen? Yeah. I mean, I'm not in church, but yeah. Right? But you know, it's my father's a pastor, so that's why they came out. Yeah. But anyway, you know, it's a marvelous thing. Now, when I say that, I mean, in as much as in the United States, young people at the elementary level are given the option of learning either French or Italian, but we never was given the option of Swahili, especially people of color. And that should have been an option, especially the historic Black schools. Because at one time, we were so segregated that we didn't have a chance to educate ourselves. We didn't have a chance to educate, but only educate ourselves. So we started colleges. So now these historic Black colleges would be more interested in starting a Swahili language program. Now, that's at college level, right? So now we have to look at private schools. We have to look at public schools. And so we're at the very beginning of beef with the United States. But I'm looking to work as much as I can, not just with me, but I know of several promotional people, some people who are also going to be able to write proposals to get us, with the young people, learning Swahili. Let's clap. So that's important. And we need to continue to encourage each other. I think this is what this whole conference has been about. I've been inspired, I've been encouraged, and I'm excited about what's the next move that we could make. Now, I think that's about it for right now. You know, don't think I'm overlooking anything for what is in the prospects of the United States and us being able to join in on BIFA. What else is there, Simon?
BIFA?
Yeah. Am I missing anything?
No.
No. Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Welcome to Africa. I'm very happy. You know, he has mentioned something very interesting about Swahili. Because Swahili is a common language nowadays. We need to bring Swahili in America. Because those people, they have been colonizing with the French and English. Why not ask them to bring also Swahili that side?
That is the point.
And also, we'll bring Swahili also in Indonesia. Those people, they are bringing hee-haw, Oh, what's happened with that? So, as also, we need also our dialects. We can see, now, I'm very proud because today, everyone is interested to learn Lingala. If you see some people, they are dancing. Even dancing don't know what their dancing means, but it's okay. As we need to bring our African dialects also outside. That should be okay. Thank you. Now, we are going in the greatest country. So, we need to be happy when you're in a country when they were coming well. Kenya is the greatest country. Kenya, now, if they want to tell me this is my second home. Oh, we were saying, what do you mean? No, but I'm telling you, this is my second home. What do you mean? No. What do you mean? This is my second home, and I'm very proud. So, when I've changed my name, they call me Simon Odinga. You see? Yeah. So, let's welcome our greatest country, our coordinator from Kenya, Madam Abiba. I thought Dijo can even balance something from Kenya. Okay. Madam Abiba.
Sijui ni kwa nini nasahau.
The song.
Whoa! It is about me.
This is a church song. We need total darkness.
Need to see this. Is it a movie?
You are also serious, so which have you got of entertainment, you know, you relax a bit. It's the song is Habibi.
Habiba.
Habibi. Habibi means my love. Habiba. Habiba is a lagoon. Habibi is a love. Habib is a ball.
That lady is a she's a camera.
My friends from Congo can stand up and dance.
Oh, Habibi ya Noor
Okay. Now we want to see our beautiful ladies from Comoros. They're going to show us what their mama gave them. Wapi nduru na imetoka nduru na nini? Wapi makofi na nduru ya watu wa kutoka Comoros jamani? Alafu pia tunasema harusi tunayo ama hatuna? Then from there, I'm going to welcome our brothers from South Sudan. You should be thanking me later, by the way. Wonderful. You can join them. Na mnajua sasa tutafanya ni kama nisi wote tutaamuka. Kwa sababu sasa hapa naona ni kama tunasema Habiba. Welcome to South Sudan. Hey, no, that's not how you're supposed to dance. And you said you are two of you. Where's the other one? My brother, stand up. You cannot leave this man to dance alone like that. Go and motivate him. Wapi makofi ya ndugu yetu anaposimama jamani. Hey, and next time you should take a picture with me. When I grow up, I want to be like you. Yes? Oh, now there's a special request here. Just put a pause. Thank you. Our beautiful sisters from Comoros, they want to dance this song with all of you. So they're saying that you just stand and follow their moves. Yes? Tafadhali, just stand.
حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي عاشق بقالي سنين ولا غيرك في بالي حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي عاشق بقالي سنين ولا غيرك في بالي حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي عاشق بقالي سنين ولا غيرك في بالي حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي عاشق بقالي سنين
strategies we have in place to achieve our goal. Next slide, please. So, what is our objective for Impact for Kenya and for Africa is to create a unique learning experience, intercultural communication, across cultural environment, by utilizing our effective global partnership and inclusion. So I'm happy to say that Kenya, we are already embracing it by inviting different countries here. We are on the right path. Another objective is to immerse students into a different cultural environment, fostering intercultural incompetence, provide unique and affordable learning platform as we do. We do online classes, not only for the Kenyan students, but across the African region. And then develop global relationship with international students and professional entities in order to synergize efforts that support unique language and cultural experience. We are currently doing it, and I'm happy to say that we are on the right track. What is our strategy? To promote culture awareness and embrace diversity, our strategy is through cultural training programs in schools, having workshops, engage in debates, school competition in diverse languages. We've done, I think, 3, if I'm not wrong. We've done 3 programs, but under BFS. We've done 3 programs where we've had children from elementary school, both international students and local students. And we've also reached out to children in all walks of life, locally in Kenya. So we've had to take them to Karura Forest, Gong, Sanctuary, where we had activities in both English and French. So I would say that we're doing it. So now we will extend it now to other regions and counties in Kenya and regions across Africa. And then provide cross-cultural training to help navigate cultural differences and adapt to new environments. So the training will cover topics such as communication science, etiquette, and cultural norms. And then organizing cultural festivals, performing arts conferences, and food festivals. So we'll partner or collaboration we'll do it with the elementary schools for now, but we want to go beyond and also include the high schools and the universities, the corporate institutions. Then we have the youth cafe, Kenya Ministry of Sports, Culture and Heritage, and then various embassies, and Athletics Kenya. You know, in Kenya, there's no better way of promoting culture and cross-cultural activities. It is not through sports and athletics. We embrace it very well. So why the youth? Sorry, just 1 minute. Why the youth cafe and the Kenya Ministry of Sports? So the youth cafe have been forefront in working with the government to promote the cultural through arts, culture, sports programs, and the ministry, the sports, culture, and heritage have also been very supportive in that aspect. Like they've been doing activities like Maulid. I know my sisters and brothers who are Muslims, they know what Maulid is. It's actually the celebration of the birth of Muhammad. We normally do it in Malindi, and the government and the county government has been very they did it very well. We also do the camel derby in Samburu. So those are just a few things that the government does. So if we partner with them, I'm sure we'll go a long way. Our timelines and regional footprints is, we have, in Kenya we have 47 counties, but I picked I picked the major counties, that is Mombasa, Kisumu, and Nakuru, just to pilot those counties first and see how they embrace it before we go to the other counties. And our timelines are Mombasa, inshallah, by July this year, Kisumu, October, and then Nakuru by January 2025. Yeah, that is it. That is our Maasai culture. Those are our morals. Thank you.
Wow, thank you, Madam Abiba. So it's a very nice planning. I think we shall have the planning, which we can go through for you.
Oh, sorry, one more thing I forgot. Sorry?
Everyone is going to there.
Yes, that is one of the, that is how, when they do the dances and songs, they normally jump. And I think nobody can jump as high as the Morans. No one. Another thing that's actually crossed my mind is if we can also do I know we're focusing majorly on Africa, which is a good thing, but if we can also extend it to other places, through the business corridor, we sell our local artifacts and attires to the other regions. So if BIFA can create that corridor, I think it can also be a good thing just to also showcase our culture. The way we've really embraced Westernization through BIFA, they can also embrace Africanism, if there's anyone like that, and our culture. So let them also know we are superior in some way. Yeah, let's not be intimidated by them. Let's also showcase our culture on the other side. So I think also what you're going to do, and I'm going to push for it, is also to have the trade corridor through BIFA. So if you have your artifacts, your cultures, as Madam Sherry said, and I'm happy that she's here because I know she's going to help us a lot. We are going to partner with embassies for the other countries and see if we can push that corridor through. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Therefore, Madam Mabiba. So, I think we have done with Okay, thank you very much, Madam Abiba. Can you clap for Madam Abiba? Okay. Okay, we have another country which they want to present for BIFA for Congo-Brazzaville. This guy is half wizard, 50 from Brazzaville and 50 from Congo-Kinshasa. You know, Congo-Brazzaville and Congo-Kinshasa, we are neighbors. We are also, we are families. Since, I think the story we had, most of Congo-Brazzaville is from Congo-Kinshasa. So we are the same family. So we have a representative for Congo-Brazzaville, is coming, Mr. Glad. Can you clap for him? Tapez 1. T'appelles D, t'appelles toi, bisous, bisous. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. I think this one is not working.
Are we here, guys? I have a small slogan. When I say before great, and you respond to great, before great, before great, 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 and we stand and we come for before organization. So let us try. Before, before, before. Yeah, great, great, great. We stand and we clap for before organization. So one more time, before, 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 and we clap for before. Amazing organization. Thank you, thank you. This is Congo Brazzaville representative. So I don't know if you will try to, if you check that there is from DRC Congo, as the coordinator mentioned, and also Congo Brazzaville. So here we have a small presentation about what we are planning with BFR. First of all, in Congo Brazzaville, we have an official language which is French, and the national languages we have one which is Kitupa, and we have also Lingala. Some similarity with the Democratic Republic of Congo. So both the Manaki, yeah, that is what they know, and we also know some Lingala slogan. Yeah, that one's coming late because of time. So Congo Brazzaville is a French country, as I mentioned, and that is what is our official language. And I think it comes since the colonial period under Belgian rule. So therefore, the variety of French used in the DRC has many similarities with Belgian French. Congo Brazzaville is a non-English multilingual country in which over 50 languages are spoken within the national borders, and all these languages, French is the only national official language. In terms of culture of the Republic of the Congo, the culture of the Republic of Congo is rich, diverse, and the makeup of a mix of about 4.5 million people in 2015, and just as many languages and the customs. So about the BFR programs, we try to meet with the embassy, some member of the consular of Congo Brazzaville here. We discuss and show them the program of BFA, how we can implement this program also in our country. So because of some political issues, for now, they say, okay, we send you there, and you just be giving us some feedback how the program of BFA is moving forward. So now I'm here like the representative of Republic of Congo here, and to see how BFA will also work in partnership with our embassy which is here, and also the member who are in the country right now, to see how English can also be one of the languages that we can also implement in our country, because we are a French country, and we have some difficulties in English. So we believe that through BFA, even Congo Brazzaville can become also one of the greatest countries which will speak also English, and that is what we are expecting in our country. As you are seeing, we are trying to make myself, because sometimes English is not easy, and you can understand. One of the, I don't know, the author in Congo said that, understand my emotion, because we learned it here, I don't know, last time. So that is what we are planning with the embassy, to see how the team which is here can also make a group, a team, where we'll be working together with the English language, and also in the country, how English also can be implemented in the country. I think that is the point that we have to mention, and we appreciate this organization and the way it's moving forward, and we hope that we will work together with BFA all over the world, and so on, and we are here to support
and we appreciate these organizations, and we are going to move forward together. Thank you. That is the small thing that you have to say about today.
So now we are taking, not taking, but 5 minutes with the icebreaker with Mr. Wafula. After that, we are regrouping countries. Congo will be at this table. We have a discussion on the table about the engagement for FIFA. How we need to move FIFA through the engagement in your country. We have heard how people are saying through the planning. So now, right now, we are going to engagement. You need to propose. We bring the engagement in your country. How you need to coordinate your country for engagement with what you have said to the planning, but we need to bring it at more discussions. So, Mr. Wafula, you take us before the ice breaker. After that, we shall have Congo, they will regroup Congolese themselves, Sudanese, Kenyan, Burundi, and the Comoros. So we need to have a discussion through the table. Yes. It's okay. Yeah.
Now, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hata mimi pia nasikia njaa. I'm also hungry. Hungry or hungry? Ha. I'm also hungry, but now you'll excuse us. The food that is coming is very special. It has to take its own time. Yeah? I'll request that we all stand. Of course, that is what we normally do. When you see me standing, we are all supposed to be standing. Then you move in front here. All of you, put aside whatever you have and move in front here. I'm trying to look for some good space so that people don't end up knocking each other down now that they are very hungry. A hungry man is an angry man. Angry. What is angry? Angulo. I wanted to say angulo. Let's move in front here, all of us. Yes, the good thing I've seen that the chairs are being, yes. I like that. Really like trying to look for space. Space. That's it, that's space. Meanwhile, you can be greeting someone from another country and you get to know how do they say what's up in their country. What's up, not WhatsApp, the one that you are using for communication. What's up, like Randa. You can get to know, this one comes from Kenya, this one comes from South Sudan. How do you say what's up in your country? That one is like, you see, those are people that we are supposed to be sending out of this country. We've given them land in Indian Ocean. They are supposed to be sending. Yeah. What's up? How do you say what's up in your country? What's up? Malu. Malu. You say Malu or Malu? Malu. What is not happening? Malu. This one will tell you from Kakamega what the woman is saying. Yeah? Tell him how you normally say from Kakamega. Oriena. Yeah, you say Malu. You say Malu. Malu. These people, hey, you from West Africa, how do you say what's up? Sekoma. Sekoma. And my good friend from United States of America, you know how John Cena normally enters the... Have you ever watched wrestling? Like when you are young? Yeah, wrestling. The Rock, John Cena, Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars participates in wrestling. Okay, just a minute before you. I want to give you years. I'm giving you years. I'm counting from 1990 up to 1999. Okay? Are you getting what I'm saying? You're not understanding what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Where is our translator? Where is our translator? Hey, you girl. No, it's not girl. You person. Because I wanted to use that space, so I was wondering how you. But now these chairs, okay, these chairs, I needed them to be. Yes, they are not moving away from where you are. In fact, I'm the one who is blessing them, so they are very, very safe. I'm saying that I'm giving you years. My translator.
I'm here.
Okay, thank you, sir. When I grow up, I'll pay you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He promise.
I'm giving you years. I'm going to count years from 1990 up to 1999. I'm going to count from 1990 up to 1999.
Ah, il va compter de 99 au 99 jusqu'à.
Yes. 1990 up to 1999. Like the way you normally count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to count from 1990 up to 1999. Like 1990, 1991, 1992, like that.
Ah, so that. Oh, c'est comme ça, il va compter de 99, de 90 à 99.
So when I say 1995, you are supposed to stop. Meanwhile, you will be moving around in a circle when I'm counting. So, are we together? We. Yes?
On va faire un cercle où on sera en train de tourner pendant qu'il sera en train de compter. On va commencer à compter de 90 à 99.
When I say 1995, you are supposed to stop.
Quand il va dire 95, vous allez arrêter.
Alright, we are together? Yes. You've understood? So 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1995, 1995. When you hear me say 1995, you do what? You stop. 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999. That's where those are the years I'm going to count. But in whichever style that you'll be moving, in whichever direction, when you hear me say 1995. You stop, you freeze actually. Yeah, because glacez-vous. You are not supposed to move. You bouge pas. Glacez-vous. Oh, I love French. Now we are supposed to be moving in a circle. Mama chérie. Is that what? Yeah, it's not Sherry, it's Sherry. Yeah. Bro. Oh. Now, this is how you're supposed to move. You're jogging kind of, alright? So I think you should be showing them because you will never done it with this video. So you follow the way she's moving. Alright, 1991. You said yeah. 1991. 1992. 1993. Now that's how you're supposed to be moving, all right? I will advise that you remove your high heels because. Okay.
It's okay, she's fine.
Oh, she's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my life.
You have beautiful legs, by the way. How do you say that in French? Talons. Talons are not for the ego. Talons. Now, one talon, not people who want. All right. We're starting now. We're starting now. Are we ready? Are we ready? And we start 1991. 1991? Yes. 1991? Yes. 1992? Yes. 1993? Yes. 1994? Yes. 1991? Yes. 1992? Yes. 1993? Yes. 1994? Yes. 1995? This guy has done exactly what I wanted you people to do. Yeah. And of course, Mama Sherry from Komoro. Now you see the way she is. She knows what freezing means. Video. All right. Now we're doing it one more time because now we've understood what you're supposed to be doing, right? Now we start. 1991. 1992. 1993. 1994. 1999. 1996. Yes, 1992, 1990, 1994, 1995, 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999, 1990, 1990, 1990, 1996, 1997, 1998, 1990, 1990, 1990, 1995. Who will not freeze? Come and sit down here. Sit down there. We're doing it one more time. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1996, 1990, 1990, 1995. Gustav, have your precious seat down there. In fact, you should be sitting on his back. Lean your back on his. Yes, like that. Then you bring your hand like that. Nice. That is it. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1995, 1995. All right. We're doing it one more time. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me tell you something. One thing that will make this listen up. One thing that will make this icebreaker enjoyable is when you respond, right? At the moment you're responding, you should be very keen. When I just say 1995, in whichever way, whether I've whether I've now what whether I've forced it or not forced it. When you just hear 1995, you freeze. 1991. 1991. Yes. I've not had you. 1991. Yes. 1992. Yes. 1993. Yes. 1994. Yes. 1996. Yes. 1997. Yes. 1999. Yes. 1990. Yes. 1992. Yes. 1993. Yes. 1994. Yes. He has pushed you. Yeah, that one I saw. I saw him pushing the other one. So he sits. Come and sit on this side. Good. Yeah. Like that. Then your hands. Like that. Thank you. Are we ready? 1991. 1992. 1993. 1994. 1994. 1996. 1997. 1998, 1995. Yeah. All right. Okay. We start. 1991. 1992. Dog. 1991. 1992. 1993. 1994. 1990. 1990. 1995.
No one.
1992, 1993, 1992, 1997, 1998, 1999, 1995.
Clever. Yeah, no one. Let's go.
1992, 1993, 1994, 1995. Welcome, sister. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1994, 1996, 1995. Nineteen 1992, 1993, 1994, 1995. 1995. All right. Next best. Yeah, that's okay, that's enough. 1999, 1996, 1994, 1993, 1992, 1991, 1996, 1990, 1990, 1994, 1995, 1995. All right. Unaweza anguka hivi. Hivyo. Wow. Okay, all right.
So,
1998, 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999, 1992. You are not responding. You are not 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1999, 1998, 1997, 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1996, 1990, 1995.
Let's go.
1992, 1993, 1994, 1995. Just know yourself, the two of you. You go sit with the chairman over there. Good. So, this means that men are not paying attention. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1991, 1992, 1994, 1994, 1995.
Hey,
1992, 1993, 1994, 1994, 1994, 1996, 1997, 1995, 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999, move. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1999, 1990, 1997, 1995. Someone wants to fall down.
Those people.
You are moving your head. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994. Where are you running to? 1995, 1997, 95, and you're following me. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994. Follow me. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994. 1994, 1995. We'll get you. 1991, 1992. You should be here. 1993, 1994, 1995. 1991, 1992, 1995. So we are ready with these three, huh? Yes. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1995, 1996, 1997, 1998, 1999, 1995, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1993, 1992, 1991, 1994. 1991, 1992, 1993, 1994, 1992, 1991, 1992, 1993, 1995.
Don't show that there,
1991, 1992, 1993, 1990, 1996, 1994, 1995. Okay, you win. You remain down there. There is a punishment for you. Remain down there. Intertwine your hands. Good. Like that. Without holding the ground, stand. You normally say what a man can do or woman can do better. Let's see it now. Let's see it now. No, this was the So you people decided not to. Okay, get up. That is a good one. Thank you so much.
So now we are going to contribute. Comoros, you have your table. Take your chair and take your chair. Congo, you are with the Congo Brazzaville here. Kenya, where's the chair of Kenya? This one, Ivory Coast and Sudan. Yes, Ivory Coast. South Sudan, yeah, they forget. Not Sudan, South Sudan. Yes. Kenya here, Kenya and Burundi, yes.
Burundi, where are you? Burundi.
Tomorrow you take the shirt. Dr. Ian, can you go? Now, Burundi, because they are French countries, I won't deal with the Comoros. Dr. Ian can come in Kenya. Dr. Ian, where's Dr. Ian?
America.
America, yes. America, USA, and Kenya. So Burundi and Comoro.
Where's our brother and sister Burundi?
No. Let's Burundi.
We'll only take sisters from Burundi.
Yes, add Dr. Yan also there. Yeah. Ok, je entre. Côte d'Ivoire, vous êtes ici. Avec le non, tu guys are Burundi where is the Burundi? The guy was Burundi. I think everyone has a I think everyone has a program, right? Or the leader can have the program. Okay, I think everyone is there. Yes, we are talking about engagement and dialogue. This is now the serious talk, because we want to have the proposal from each of country about engagement, how you guys want us to engage before in your country. A serious talk, because this one, that is the resource which we'll put in the paper to start our activities. After this workshop, we continue now, because we try to nominate a coordinator at each of country, which now we are starting. We are giving you like a, what do you call that? Starter to start the activities. How you guys want to engage with FAR in your country in terms of which kind of activity you need to start. The serious engagement. We want all the steps. Will you first meet the government? How we can engage BIFA in your country? I don't know if you understand what I want to say.
Yeah.
Madam Dr. Sherry, you can also explain us more about it.
I understand.
Yes.
work in our country.
Yes.
The way that we feel that is going to be the easiest way for us to have our activities work in our country. How I know Kenya, the government gets interested in what you're doing by seeing what you have done. So I believe the first thing we're going to do is find out the easiest way on how to start engaging the country. We can decide to go to schools first and get the schools, get our club established in the school, the students who are in the French clubs and other language clubs, we get to enroll them, and then create an activity day and invite one of the officials of the government, and thereafter, now, they will be aware of what we're doing to
Please, can you also understand? Because I don't want someone to say it's understanding. We need to be able to understand what others are saying.
Like for example, the Sudanese people, he already told us that we can take a visit to the embassy, meet the ambassador, introduce the program, and tell him to even give them a reference on how to reach the Sudanese community, because Sudanese community are like the Maasais. You don't just go into the community and start talking to them. They may not engage. You have to know which leader they listen to, and when they are given the instructions, they'll be able to take in the instruction of what you're giving them. Now, for us as Kenya, we know the government gets interested in something that is already moving. So we will need to, right now, understand where do we start, who is going to go first, or are we going to go as a team, which minister are we approaching, and if we are meeting the minister, or are we meeting the personal secretary of culture, and then the visual arts director, and then from there, get to know how we engage in the schools. If we meet if we, for example, go to the visual arts director, we will be able to get a reference letter to go to the schools with. And then through that reference letter, after we have engaged the schools, then we are able to have a meeting with the PS. That's how I think Kenya will go, unless you have any other.
So I think that proposals must be by rating.
Yes.
Because we should be considering that. And one thing is about, so what do you think proposal for activities here in Kenya? So do some map because we are in May, this April, is after these activities. Which kind of activities you want and how you can do it. So what do you want in terms of achievement for that activity? And also I want to know the targeting people you want to involve this program. So some things which can help Kenyans coordination to involve people. Yes.
Because this is about cultures, it would be nice to engage the different tribes and do something artistic, maybe fine artworks. We get those who will be involved in the fine art, and we get those who will be involved in the dance, in the cultural dance, not the hip-hop kind of dance. And then, why is my name? So we are planning to sing. Okay. And then we bring out the creative work through fashion as well. Fashion really captures a lot. I remember when we were trying to do the national costume, once upon a time, we went to different avenues, asking people to bring in their views and to bring in their different cultural designs. And then those designs were displayed, and then people voted on which designs they thought would be cultural, our national costume.
Okay, thank you. You have your time to work on it. We'll come back to explain a bit more about what you have done. So here, Comoros.
There you are.
With the USA, we'll come back also, do a proposal, do how things, the engagement with BIFA.
Okay, just let me show. When we wanted to do the national costume, we asked different people to participate, and we asked them to, whatever costume you're coming up with should touch on every tribe that is there, so that it doesn't just show the Maasai only, because we are different. We are different cultural entities. So if we are doing whatever we are doing in our nations, we need to know what is going to captivate, what do you want to use as a cultural platform, even as you're singing your leaders. Thank you. Director.
Yes, thank you very much. I want to
explain something for you because they don't understand. J'ai parlé, j'ai dit que ça c'est un engagement, c'est différent à l'heure du planning. Vous avez déjà votre planning. Maintenant, après le planning, qu'est-ce que vous voulez engager comme des activités? Est-ce que vous allez intégrer le ministère? Je voulais avoir, après ici, après l'atelier, nous allons prendre ces solutions que nous allons prendre, que nous allons commencer maintenant. Quelles sont les étapes que vous allez poursuivre pour engager cette activité, que ce soit effectivement dans votre pays? Est-ce que vous me comprenez?
Que ce soit réalisé.
Que ce soit réalisé. On parle sur l'objectif, la réalisation. Et maintenant, à part ça, parce que vous me comprenez ce que je dis. À part l'engagement, parce que c'est l'engagement que vous êtes en train de faire. Vous voulez, après ici, vous allez poursuivre les activités. Et donnez-nous maintenant un bon calendrier. Et les étapes que vous allez mettre, les étapes que vous allez essayer de voir. Parce que je ne connais pas vos pays. Peut-être pour amener cette activité dans votre pays, ça demanderait voir les autorités. Maintenant, les autorités que vous allez voir, qu'est-ce que vous voulez prendre premièrement? Peut-être le document, pour être l'autorisation de document. Maintenant, comment est-ce que vous allez faire ça? Vous êtes ici représenter votre pays. Quand vous allez dans votre pays où les autorités ne vous connaissent pas, vous voyez, comment est-ce que vous allez engager les BIFA dans votre pays? Est-ce que vous voulez que le BIFA puisse fournir des documents? Ce sont des choses que nous allons. Est-ce que tu as compris ce que j'ai dit? Oui.
Parce que nous allons voir une objectif que nous allons directement commencer. Par exemple, on dit qu'aujourd'hui, nous avons déjà des analyses, on va commencer A pour atteindre B. Comment ça se passe?
Because after you've done what you do, you will come. Yeah, or the excuse.
Aushinda yambra sasa fikra zile zilivyoone sekretari wae za fikiriwa watu anka kama finance normal kwa finance sira jamaa msana ngatuko kufanya kampanya zewa naona sio kana kama faida hiyo au pipa ya umau
when you establish that in your school, you do the project, when we do our own project, now they will have an exhibit.
So in that regard, we think that we may be able to
So you have only 5 minutes. Okay?
As Comorian, we are ready to give up.
But now here's we want to see it like this. It has to be want to see it. We don't have to be
Okay, thank you very much. So, your attention, please. We need to start. We are starting with Comoros. After Comoros, we go to Kenya. After Kenya, Congo, South Sudan. After South Sudan, we go to Burundi. After Burundi, Ivory Coast. After Ivory Coast, we go to USA. After USA, we go with Congo Brazzaville. So, are you ready? Okay, please, your attention. I think you have done the discussion. Okay, so we have only 5 minutes, please. Let us start with Comoros.
Yes, Comoros, you can start, please. Okay. Please, very fast.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Your attention.
My name is Robin Matui. I am the Secretary General of the Association of Comorian Students in Kenya. And we are here representing the Comorian community. And so the question is, with everything we have talked about, the ideas and that, yes. Okay, with everything that we have talked about, the ideas and the projects that we thought of, now how can we make those ideas realities? What are the steps that we can follow to make those things happen? So we as Comorians, we think our plan or our steps, the first step is for us to introduce the BFA to the Comorian community, because we are an association, we are the leaders, but we have our community. And whatever we will do it for them, not for us, not only for us, but we represent them. So we have to introduce the BFA to the Comorian community, create awareness about the advantages that the Comorian community will get from our partnership or relationship with the BFA. That's the first step. Then the second step, after we introduce them and they have understood the importance of the BFA and the advantage, now we, the association, together with the BFA, can go and meet the Comorian community, maybe through an event that we can organize so that the BFA can make physical contact with the Comorian community. That's the second step. Then from there, we have 2 plans. The plan A from there, the plan A involves the embassy, the Comorian embassy. So from there, I think the embassy will understand that the Comorian community is interested in the BFA, and then from there, we as the Association of Comorian Students, together with the BFA and the community, can now engage the embassy. And then from there, after the embassy has embraced the ideas, now we can be able to engage the higher authorities through the embassy. That's the first step. That's the plan A. Now the plan B, in case the embassy does not embrace our ideas, we know politics is very complex. Then from there we can use the plan B, which involves American Corner, and I think my brother here has worked with them. American Corner is an institution, which is a college, an English college based in Comoros. They teach English there, and they are in partnership, and they work directly with the American Embassy in Comoros. So that's the second plan that we could use in case the embassy plan does not go as planned.
So that's it. Just to conclude and add, as my brother said here, all that way we have to pass through the Comorian community, go to the association. We just make awareness that there is BFA there. So we go through the embassy, and from the embassy go to the high authorities and let them know that we need to do this to help the Comorian community. If in case that it doesn't work, I am sure 100% the American are not like the others embassies or the others high commission, like about the French high commission in Comoros. No. I've worked with the American Corner. They are very humble people. They love so much to promote their culture and language. So as we know, and we have our doctor here, we can organize another session or another plan to go through the American Embassy and American Corner to realize, to make all those plans we discussed to be able to be realized, and we do it, not to just talk. But the plan at least to be realized there, and we have a club and we open everything, and we can be able to be in Comoros, the BFA to be in Comoros. So that's going to be a second plan. Yeah, thank you. I think that's it.
Thank you very much.
I think it's a good idea. I don't know if anybody have a question to ask for the engagement which the Comores they have said here. If not, we can go with Kenya. Who has a question here?
Good afternoon. Okay, I heard what you have said. I'm very glad, first of all, because you have a plan, a good plan. But my question is, why going fast to IC, going through this, how you come to do, like, you know, when you are in an organization, you can do, because they are working in different ways. Why not to go to American Corner and going also to embassy, instead of going fast there and waiting, so that you can go to another organization? Because if I understood, there are two different institutions. So you can use them, according to me, the same time, and you wait for the response. Why do you have to go here and there? That's my question.
That's nice.
Just a moment.
Yes.
Just a moment. So, nice question. It's a form of question, but we are very glad to hear that from you, because it's like an information you give us, an idea. So thank you for that also. For the embassy in Kenya, Comorian embassy in Kenya or High Commission here, we want to go through them because we know if they facilitate that, it's going to be easy BFA to enter in Comoros, just direct without anything that can disturb us. But we're going to do that at the same time, instead of writing the embassy and signing that. We'll use your idea. We send letters and requests from American Embassy and American Corner, and also to the Embassy of Comoros in Kenya or in Tanzania. Thank you so much for your
Thank you very much. I think that proposal you have, right? We get it now. Yes, let's finish and we go to the lunch. Yes, Kenya, proposal? Engagement, please.
Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. So for us, the main topic was BFA engagement and dialogue, and how to get BFA to be known in other places as well. So one, we say our entry point should be at school level. Okay? So, but we also analyze, because we say if we go to school, school will have questions. What are we bringing different as DFA? And we say through this we want to incorporate learning through experience, because sometimes maybe students will learn but forget what they learn. So we wanted to try to learn through experience, practicality in school. So as much as we are having a French club in school, we also bring the BFA, and then BFA we want to be kind of unique and bring something different through practicality. We're not just doing this for the language, we want to do it practically. And then we want to motivate our learners as well. So that someone, why join the BFA club or the BIFA? So someone will think exchange program, and can begin these exchange programs even within schools in Nairobi. We can even say schools will have an activity, or this school A will go to school B to learn whatever we are doing as BIFA in this school. And then through that, we can organize an event. And through the event now, we bring all the schools that are doing BIFA, and then now that is where we can incorporate the cultural aspect. That is where we can incorporate maybe some competitions, some everything now in that event. But now that will be, and that is where now we can incorporate maybe the youth and other people, because we've already, the school is our entry point. That is what we were looking at. And then we also talked about if we can get an opportunity where BIFA has already been in a school where they can be able to go to a TV station or a radio station, that will also motivate, and people will be hearing. We don't want to estimate the power of social media. We also want to, that is like the suggestions we're giving. So through the engagements on TV and that one can, I've seen people who go to TV once and they've actually commercialized on that. And actually it's taken their places. So maybe if you get an opportunity, and even one time we have our own, yes, and also have, maybe in future have your own TV station. And then another thing we also looked at integration of the international students. Maybe if BIFA is going to be in an international school and a CBC school, how can they get to engage? So that we don't have the students who are doing CBC in French CBC and French international school in a Cambridge curriculum. How can we bring them together through the BIFA club so that they can also feel that actually this is something worthwhile, because whatever we are doing is still done in an international school. And then finally, I think we also looked at exchange program with African countries before going to countries outside Africa. So African countries, I think it would be very easy for us to organize, even begin with a pilot phase with the school, and tell parents that students are going for 1 week to Congo or 1 week to Comoros. I think it would be even, yes, like camp for the students who are in the BIFA for a month, or like when they break for
I'm mentioning it here. That's
yes,
nice.
when they break. Like because you consider the countries that don't have this. Yeah. That would even motivate more students, and it will really be exciting. Like I went to Comoros. That is, we are abroad for abroad is just getting out of Kenya for some of them. It's not going to America or so that is it. And also we are not forgetting the culture aspect. So fashion, dance, through the activities. But our main entry point was through the schools. We just want to start small, like get through the school, maybe have a contact teacher. And she gave us a very good suggestion, like credibility. We have to show our credibility and honesty, because these schools will ask questions, very serious questions. So we should be ready to answer those questions. We should be ready, as much as they're going to pay a token, we should also make it clear how much is that, and also show them that actually we are honest people, because there are people who have been in the industry. Yes, so that you can refer us, they can even refer us to other schools. So we want to, that was, what we need is first, as you say, credibility. We don't want false promises. We don't want a parent to remove 2,000 and at the end of the day that 2,000 has disappeared from nowhere. Being that also some of us, we are working in those places, so we don't want also to lose our jobs. You understand? We want to be part of you, and for being part of you is that we need integrity. You understand? Yes, about the embassy, we really don't need because embassies even in Kenya, the ones who are in Kenya, even like France embassy, think nothing about everything. Let's just be sincere. You understand? We want Africa to be different. You understand? We don't need the Westerns to come and dictate us. We need Africa to make this change and change us with you as BIFA. I think that's what I need. So thank you.
Thank you. Can you talk yes, you have something to say?
Yes.
Yes.
So, we talked about a cartoon
Yeah.
that is syndicated, meaning, so the cartoon would be put together, right, by the Franco-Anglo exchange program, and it will be sold throughout the world, where, like a Sesame Street. I don't know what you used to watch Sesame Street. That was my time. But in other words, now the children, as well as I could actually watch that and I could learn the language better because it's interactive. And you're talking about things that are practical and things that you can relate to. So if it's apples and oranges, and we now know what the difference is between an orange and an apple, and it's all cartoon in a cartoon character. So the characters will be put together, and all of this will happen. Of course, it takes a little time to do that, but the syndication will make money too. But it would also be a way in which we could get a lot of people learning Swahili and maybe French and just what you...
No, I understand. For that Swahili, we shall also...
Yeah, Swahili is important for Americans.
Yeah. So, thank you very much. I think I have an idea when we are talking about involved with school. I was thinking, those students for French countries, they are learning online. Why not we can collaborate with Kenyan institutions, let's say to a school, universities, in terms of internship. Internships, they are coming 3 months, 1 or 2 weeks, let's say 1 month. They are trying to exchange with the Kenyan students, which they can also get some experience and learn more about it. I think it will be something very good.
When we've established those open
So,
yeah.
what I need to every country that are here, please organize yourself. I want things to be very clear. Okay? You have a proposal, you have an engagement.
So make a staff. Every country you make a staff which you can give me. We shall have a meeting after the workshop to make things on the table. I think it's okay.
Yes. Of course, yes.
I think it's okay.
So, every country, you make a staff, 5 people a staff. So,
Organize, coordinator, vice, secretary, treasurer. So you bring me that
proposal for those people which we can work together and to bring things on the table what we supposed to achieve.
Because we have already a plan.
Yeah, and we have made sure that we can consider all the pitfalls.
Yeah.
You know, because we don't want to put us both together and not realistic.
Yeah. Sure. I think it will be very more serious what we are saying. Okay. Thank you. We move with Congo. Yeah, we spoke. Yes.
Yeah, hello. Afternoon. Attention, please. Yeah, on behalf of Congo Kinshasa and Brazzaville, I think many points has been mentioned by the other teams. For us, we think that the first step that we can do is just to see the embassy, like for Congo Brazzaville. As I'm here, the representative, first of all, to see the embassy here to present them all the program and from there, they can give you the directive and there's some document which will help you because they have approved the program and they can send you with the program in your country. So that now I'm talking about the country level. From there, they can, when they will see the note of the embassy, for example, here in Kenya, and the program has already been moved forward here in Kenya, in the country we will not have much problems because we know our country very well. When it comes to talking about documents from the government, appointment will be a lot. You are today there, tomorrow, but if you have a letter from here, you can go and start implementing other things in the country level. So that is what we suggest. First of all, if the representative here in Kenya present, and I think the headquarters is here, we get our information from our embassies, and then the letter will come from the embassy to the organization, and then we go to the country level. That is the first step, I can say. The second one, also when we are in the country level, you mentioned it, we have to have a coordination in the country level. You have people you will work with, and also to see how we will extend the program to the similar organization, which has also the same vision with the organizations. And another one is about financing the program, because we will not implement the program if we don't have the financing issues in this kind of organization, because we need to implement, we need to install our headquarters, our coordination, where the member of the organization will be meeting, discussing, and then to see how they can develop the program to the other corners or to the other provinces. And that was the point that we mentioned, to also see, according to the marketing strategies, we need also to implement a strategy which will help us to extend this program, to have a team to the country level, and also from here, the headquarters, which will be helping us. They have an idea from here, they also bring it to the country levels. They will be doing marketing for developing our BF programs and so on. So we need to work in collaboration and in partnership. Let me say just in collaboration with the head of division here, which is here in Kenya. They give us some ideas from here, and then also us in the country level, we see how we can put it in practice from our countries. So when program will be coming from here, and us in the country level, we see how we can move forward according to what the headquarters is doing here. So we can't do the similar things everywhere. We can't do the things which is contrary with what here you are doing, and in this country you are doing other things. So we have to have one word. If what is implemented in Ivory Coast is the same thing is going to DRC Congo and to other countries. So we have one program, one activities, and one system of working in the program. So that was the
That's great. I like that. And in fact, the more countries that can sign on to the different proposals that we have, the better our push is to make these other countries also join in. And then we talk about big money coming from the International Monetary Fund. We're talking about big monies that, because the proposal makes sense, they're willing to go with it. And I did one on the climate change, and I didn't present it, but it's a huge opportunity for all countries to come together, and it is based on revitalizing the Nile River. And now, how many countries are affected by the Nile River that's drying up? So, I mean, that whole proposal, I spent months preparing it. But if we can get these different countries behind that project, then it's bound to be funded.
Okay.
Sorry, let me just add something. I think this was when we did a similar thing that we were actually trying to propose, but I don't know if it will have some legal implications. We had even actually engaged, I remember we had even a lawyer just to give us an idea of how we can do it. So it's something that's we are actually thinking about it, how we can incorporate all the FIFA countries, have one document, yes, yeah, through one document, and then you can now see how you can now to your own countries. Yes, so it's something that actually we are thinking about, because we had even actually had engaged a lawyer just to see.
Yeah, excuse me, I wanted to add something. We have to think different. I think every country have different problems and different approach. If you have to go in doing things similar, it's not going to work. Because Comoros, they are Muslims. They have the way things are done there. Congo, this is a French country. If it is a French organization, and you want to go to Congo to do something in Congo, first, we are going to teach French in Congo. Congo French, it is a language they learn from baby class. Everything in Congo is in French. And there are also many organizations there. They're doing French. You have the Alliance Française there. They have something they go from Congo. Everything is in French. You have to bring something different. What they're doing in Kenya is not what they're doing in Congo. So if you go with French in Congo, no, let me continue, please. Let me continue. The idea is that they say like Kenya, you know, like Kenya, if you take people here, you go to Congo, it's going to have a lot of impact because they are learning French, they are going to a French country. So now you have to do opposite. You have to think, what can you do in that country? If you are teaching French here, for example, maybe you start a program teaching English. When you be doing the exchange, at least you bring something different what others are doing there. That's what they are doing.
Excuse me for
let me just clarify on that. Yeah, you're right. What we have in mind is we have something like a document, because Kenya is the headquarters, but it doesn't mean that you're going to do the same as us. So we're going to sit with each and every country together at the table, but you guys will have your own subcontract or something like that. So it doesn't mean that because we are going to teach Francais in Kenya, we also teach Francais. No, that's not the case. The only thing was that we need to, because for example, like Congo Comoros, you need to show your government where you're coming from, right? So it's not that you're going to do same things like us, no, but where is the starting point of BIFA? How is it interlinked or interconnected with BIFA Kenya? That is what we're talking about. So there's something like that in the works. We have already engaged a lawyer, and actually our lawyer had told us, because we know different countries have different legal. Yes. So what we have agreed is after this workshop, we will sit with each and every country and see how we can just bring everything together and replicate them in each and the individual countries. But as Kenya as the linkage.
So I think the idea we are saying, we are not doing the same things like I'm saying. If we say exchange program, that's why we have French-speaking countries and English-speaking countries. It means those people from French countries, they are learning English. Those people from English countries are learning French. So we cannot do the same things, but we want some things which can link up in terms of to have the allowances, let's say the activities in that country. Because right now, even we're in process with the lawyer, how to see, to get a document which can link up African countries. When you are going, for instance, to Ghana, you have that document. The government can know us through that document, which we can do some activities in that country.
You know, actually how do I say it? The idea behind it is, I'll give an example. When somebody talks of Alliance Française, what comes in your mind? French. So when somebody talks about BIFA, what comes in your mind? French. No, we have to resonate with something. So.
Okay. What I can add, I understood what I said. instruction should be, according to me, every country, every corner you are from, come up with an idea what is their yes, so that you can work from there.
I think you came late. Yeah, that's the one I think you came late. That's why you know those people. Yeah. That's the one we are discussing. I think the proposal.
It's what we're discussing around. And the next workshop in June probably would be in Cameroon.
The next workshop will be in August in Cameroon. Yes, I think I will not see that official tomorrow. Yeah, thank you very much. We go with South Sudan. Please. Your attention, please.
Good afternoon. I'm going to be very brief because a lot of things have been touched by my friends. What will be our engagement as South Sudanese? Number one, we shall make sure that we introduce the BIFA, first of all, in the community. What is BIFA and what is it doing? And then number two, you need to educate people about the organization, about what they are doing. Because if you are not engaging with them, or if you are not training them, very basic knowledge, they will not know what is BIFA about. So you should have to train them to have knowledge. That is number two. Number three, we need to have very deliberate dialogue with the community. Because if I'm not going to talk with them deliberately about the organization, and it happened for me to go to the embassy before I talk to them, they will ignore. They will say, okay, it is the program of the embassy, continue with the embassy, we are not interested. So the right procedure for me to engage the people with is to talk to them first. After they accept the organization, this is when now the information will lead to the embassy of South Sudan to Kenya. That is number three. Number four, we need to promote a sustainable discussion by recognizing and communicating the needs and the interests of the whole participant. That is the community. So if the community say yes, this organization brought us to learn a different thing in our life, we are for it, then we are free, we are to go far. So that is what I want to know, to tell them. And then number four is to address the issues affecting every well-being of the places. Because you can take the training to their centers, yet they are in insecurity. They are having a flooding in their slum. So which improvement are you taking to them when they are flooding? So you need to make sure that you know what is affecting their surrounding, then you educate them about the organization. Then the last one is about let us pass the correct messages to our people so that we have a very proper trust from them. Because if we don't take the right information to them, they will not trust us and we cannot get them. So, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Just a quick question. You say when we're getting into the South Sudan, we go through the community, right? So, and knowing that South Sudan, there's a lot of instability in so many times. So if we want to bring BIFA, how do we get in without the government, without involving the government first? So how do we safeguard the security of the people who are coming and also the people who are going to be like our members or the people who are going to involve in the culture and languages transference?
Yeah, actually in South Sudan, in Kenya, we have community leaders. So if there's any information that you need to pass to people, you pass through the community's leaders. And then when they agree now, this one now we call in the embassy to keep the rubber stamp for the activities we are doing. But let the people on the ground accept us. Because if you take it to the embassy and the people on the ground refuse, they know where you are going with your organization. Yes.
Community leaders are here in Kenya.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. So that's the community with which they are here in Kenya. So when they accept the program, in which you can go forward with the message. That is a great strategy. It's a huge proposal.
So what we supposed to do, that goes to the proposal you need to give us. That's why I say try to make a staff of 5 people, which we can sit on the table. We can all implement what we can do the next one. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I proposed.
He was already with him.
Oh.
He was with him.
But everyone has the. Have you worked with the I proposed? Burundi. I think those guys. I think they have done something, but okay, let's have our time for lunch. And after that, when you are coming back, please, we'll have first, I will need to get the composition for each of countries in terms of staff, and we'll have a nomination of some countries here, and then after that, we'll go through for disposition culture. Thank you very much. Have your time for lunch. No, they are not here. I will show you how we can do it. Thank you.